login. And then multi-stream so I can read the actual chat.
Step up, traders, time to roll. Number shaking down the scroll. Clock is ticking, you already know. Welcome into the stock market show. Oh, yeah. Monday to Friday when the floors are
That's interesting.
Captain Jim James, help you cut that dry. Charts are jumping, green and red glow. He's steering this ship on the stock market show.
Yeah, not when I'm on vacation. Now I am. I'm back in the seat, baby.
The last trade goes, he's calling the shots on the stock market show.
I just get my go.
It's the stock market show. Where the bulls run wild.
Yeah, there we are.
The bears lay low from the first loud bell.
Changed all that. YouTube's changed.
Ride that wave on the stock market show.
We're almost there. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Generous Greg? How are you? I think I might have fixed everything. Wait a minute. What the hell are these kids doing to these damn kids? I think they're running streams when I'm gone or something. They're doing their own, like, we're going to do video game feeds in his office while he's gone. Well, how the cookie crumbles. We did go down deeper this morning. Maybe we can sweep another low before we go up. Please tell me I got a camera. Hey, this actually doesn't look too shabby like this. I've been working on the lighting here in the studio. While I was gone, I think that my kids were messing around. It's possible. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? Just getting back into the swing of things, right? People coming back from vacation. Some people still on vacation for the week. We are also looking for. I think retail traders thought they had it in the bag. Heading into the 4th of July, of course, as we all jetted out of here, the whole market left, and the market kind of like dragged down into the close, and then we're now back from the 4th of July weekend. And the market is trying to consolidate, recheck the June lows, and right around the 20th or so of June. And we're scraping that 740 that I talked to you about yesterday on this show here, saying to you, we just have to like retest this past week, Thursday, Friday of the last week. And then we want to just retest the month of June as well. So we're going to take a look at what I drew out for you yesterday. And try to go over it one more time, just to make sure that we're all like market aware. So we'll do it again this morning, and we're coming into the open right now. Just let me go with this right hand side over here, and we're just going to be watching. There's a couple things we need to be looking at here, which is that June. Here, let me move some of this over here. Tight air. This is the month of June over here. And like right in the middle of this month right here, this is the 12th. Here's the 18th. It's somewhere right in here. Is what we want to be checking here. So he's like scooped up all these lows down here, and then wherever these traders are over here in the month of June, this is the 23rd, just this whole area right here. And we're just right back in that same area right now. So this is all good. I find this to be very productive for this big print into OPEX and for the month of July. And maybe the end of the month if we can't unwind or unclench or something. And this should also put us into the beginning of earnings season, right? So if we can go up into this OPEX, trade up into it, sit up here to walk the plank and maybe get some new highs or whatever, and then start selling down into the fall. It's a classic setup. If you've never seen this setup before, it happens all the time in January normally, and in July for quarterly earnings. So we'll take a peek at this really quick. I want to look at one more thing we didn't have a look at yesterday. We're going to look at the 3-month. And let's start at the 3-month here. And just take a peek here to see what we got going on. And this is an important one right here. If you're just looking on 3 months, right? We haven't gone nowhere, have we? Just on a 3-month basis, we have this new 3-month candle, and we could literally take this whole thing within this 3 months. You know what I mean? This new candle right here, we can come all the way down here. The question becomes when. And I think we discussed this before I went on vacation, where I was like, yeah, we got these 3 different outcomes. Can we come back down here? Sure. Does it have to happen this month? No. We have July, August, and September, right? September, right? So if you're looking for like that low, it could be later in this 3 months here. So this is an important one to look at. The Bears, they want to sweep this early, right? They actually wanted to sweep this, if you remember, Charles McGillicott and everybody else, before Charlie said, I'm going to go defrag my brain, he was like, let's go down here and do this right now, right? We didn't do that, did we? And so we're just waiting to see if we're going to melt up, if we're going to melt up and fail, something like either one of these. We either melt up way up there, melt up and fail, or if we did the June thing where we just started, this is 1996, 97, 98, we just start failing immediately. This one did not happen. So the idea, the thesis here is that we're going to do one of these two up here, right? Let's be honest. We didn't do it in June, did we? So we didn't have the June sell-off. If we don't have the June sell-off, the other two outcomes, at least historically, was for either the melt up or the melt up and failure and crack, and we come back down, do this thing. And in all three scenarios, it really didn't matter, because this led to what? In the one where it broke in June, the one where we started melting up in July, and then we cracked and went down. In all 3 scenarios, and when the other one was we just melted up until like November. It was just like straight melt up. In all 3 scenarios, they all resulted into what? Monster moves to the upside. Monster, like ridiculous. Even the June failure we had in the late 1990s, it literally like turned into like a 67% upside move. So seatbelts, and of course have ammunition, stay long. We're not underneath the monthly trigger, which is down here. And as long as we don't get underneath this bad boy over here, and this is your monthly over here, that's 640, believe it or not. No matter what happens, it turns into monster upside moves. And so you should be looking higher as well in all 3 scenarios, and not be shaken off by these doomers. The bubble's going to burst. Warsh is going to shit all over the market forever and ever, and nothing's ever coming back. All the other nonsense that they come out here and talk shit about all day long. So we're looking at that 3-month down here. We know where the 3-month swing low is. It's right over here. Just so you know where it is, it's at 628. Do we have to trade all of this? Nope. We can trade just part of this, a back test over here, come back up higher for the fall. So even this mark down here does not need to be tagged. There's no requirement for that. And on the short term, just for right now, we're going to take a look at the 1 month, just so we can see what the Bears are talking about. I wanted to show you guys, excuse me, that concept or that idea. And here's the 1 month check back right here. Take a look at this one. Put this bad boy right here. And we're going to put this right in there. This is really what we're looking for here, is just to stay above this 698.79. We know that the buyers are where? So the buyers are here, right? Buyers are here. And we're basically just looking for the next buyer to get the nice little 3 soldier going, 1, 2, and then boom, this big move up. That's the intent, or at least the idea, or the thesis from the bulls. The real question here becomes, when can we get that upside move? And yesterday, I think I plotted out for you and showed you that it looked like there was a way for us to sneak up into the weekend, and there looked like there was another way for us to sneak up into OPEX and end of month, and then some kind of an unclench, unwind, potentially to take place on OPEX of expiration month end. And you know that that's also going to set us up right into where earnings season begins. That unwinding and that, like yesterday, I was reading to you something from one of the banks saying good earnings aren't going to result in upside moves. Just look at Samsung. We already priced all that shit in another market. And we're going to do the same thing here in the U.S. market. But you know that even if they do that, it's going to be something where they ramp it up into their earning. They might have a big squeeze high, or they take the money and run, and they start selling the following day. We're all aware of that shit, how that plays out. So that's not anything that I'm concerned about either at this point either. The matter is, can I sneak in? I think the biggest thing here is, let's say you've got a report, right? And let's say your stank is going up like this, up like this, up like this, and now it's stalling, right? The only thing you're looking for is, like, if this is their ER, let's say, in July, right? Can I sneak into the up move, right? Kind of sneak on that trade there, and then I'll leave all the suckers up here, right? I think that's the gist here, isn't it? And then all the suckers are like, bro, it's going to go up, it's going to go up. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to step off right here, and maybe we got another squeeze up, and then it just starts dumping. I don't give a fuck about any of this. I care about this right here. That's the easy trade. You guys get what I'm saying? What's up, baby? What's up, Shaq Baker? So this is like the move into earnings is what I'm looking to grab, right? Everybody here is agreeing with this, I'm assuming. The move up into the earnings season. And then once we do the walk in the plank bullshit up here, I could give two fucks about it. Sell it down so I can buy it again for a print in December through March, right? Give me another fucking entry for another spread into the end of the year. You know, so if you can do that for me, and we can hold all this bullshit over here. We're building out the 40s right now. I'm a happy guy. So let's go see what we got going on from here. We got the monthly down below here. No, we're not trading 700. Don't be thinking about it. Fucking bears. Hold on here. We're going to do the weekly over here. This is really the important one right here. This is really the one you want to be paying attention to. We live and die on these swing trades on weeklies, and you can see right here, there's a buyer right there. Buyers, 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 buyers. And let's look where the smart money is. Smart money is right here. Hoo yeah, baby. Make me some money, right? Oh, they stepped in again. Make me some more money. Yeah, I bet, right? Bunch of money over here. Oh, wait a minute. They showed up again. You know, they're just like teeing off. Smart money coming in for 4th of July, right? Woohoo, baby. Go back up there again. And this lines up to what? It's like July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, right? Before we leave. And they're just printing money. And now the big question is what? It's fairly easy. It's so fucking easy. What is it? How do I get back down here? Can I get it any deeper so I can buy that shit too to go up one more time into ER season, right? It makes fucking logical sense, doesn't it? And these guys all along, all this fucking smart money is just sitting here going, ping print, ping print, ping print. Can I get another ping print? And can I get a bigger print for an all-time high? Walk the fucking plank, right? And then maybe your stank goes up a little bit, and then it starts coming back down. I don't care about you up there. I just want out, and I want to fucking do what? Sell calls to suckers on highs, right, into the fall months. And I don't care where we come down into like September, October, and all the other crappers that are over there. Could give zero fucks. Make sense? Or maybe we start ramping because, I mean, let's be honest. These earnings are going to be fucking killer. They're going to be great. The economy is good. We'll want to crash the stang market. I'm like, I don't think so. So we're going to look at these numbers down here. Let's look at this one right here. We got this W right here. We got this W right here for a weekly. Just in your mind, if you got a W, just think win. W, win, right? right over here. All right, smart money is on W. There's a W right there. And we already know how to buy turnarounds, right? We already know that if it starts to turn around, starts to beat prior highs, we can jump on board. We get a couple nice new highs on the daily trigger. We know all about this, right? This is in the training videos. We talk about it every single fucking week. And if you don't know about it, we're gonna go through it right now. We'll make it nice and easy for everybody. So here we go. We already know where the buyers are. They're right here. They're right over here. Big old fat W's. And we got something else, right? Don't we? It's a new week. We don't know if the week is going to end green or red. And yesterday on Tuesday, I said, this is too clean of a down move. I would like to see more down. I want to see more fucking down. Too early, too clean. And what do we have happen this morning? Or overnight, we had more selling, right? So we just want to be putting these up right here. And we want to know where are these buyers. And they have a little bit of this thing going on right here. Something like this right here. You see them in here? Just this is fairly easy to see, right? They're buying right here. They're up and down. There's a little bit of, oh my God, oh shit moment over here. And there's probably a chance of at least scraping this to go up. Or if you're watching this low right here, you know, you get that one more little bit of pain down here. It's somewhere in here. Do you get what I'm saying? That's right. Or at least that's where I would like to buy it. If I could buy it, the deeper I can get it, the better off I am. And as long as we don't start showing signs of like a 1-2 up to pump, we can take that trade too. But I still like the idea of being down here somewhere in here, anywhere below here, just like a pain capitulation moment. And the reason for that is because of stuff like this. This is a gorgeous fucking trade right here. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see what this was right here, this pump. Let's just go tip to tail. I mean, that was a 4.99% fucking pump. And, you know, if I can get something like that over here again going for something over here, you know, fuck yeah, let's do it, right? Make sense? You know what I mean? Like, where do we go grab this here? And that becomes the biggest question. That's it. And if you're patient, and if we have a capitulation move, we can grab that fucking shit together and we'll make fucking bank yet again, right? Yet again, make bank. And we're not worried about, oh my God, I'm too scared. Oh my God, I'm so scared, Cappy. Yeah, bro, now I'm really, really fucking FOMO-y, fucking bull-tard, right? We're not doing that, are we? We're not waiting for this to get bulled up. We're looking for capitulation as quickly and as painlessly as possible. So let's see if we can either get the grab the turnaround here or get some more pain going down in here today, if possible. Maybe tomorrow. And we'll start to make our way higher. And maybe a false breakout here of some kind, potentially. So let's go back over here. Let's draw this in right here. No, we're not talking about crashing the stank market. We're not yet. I really need to see, I would really need to see. Let me just show you what I would need to see for that. If that was going to happen, I would need to see something like, like we're shanked down here for a new low, and then we're like getting boxed in over here, and now we're going to start crashing the stank market. I would need to see like that new low down there and then start seeing a failure. Oh my God, we're in so much shit. Oh, it's going to be terrible. Then I start getting like, yeah, okay, let's get some selling involved. No, I don't care about that at all. You already know what I want for that. I want the first down move, and then I want to start taking that new low to the downside. Otherwise, we're just waiting for a goddamn dip. It's that simple. It really, truly is. Let's go over here and look at this 4-hour really quick. So here we are down here, nice and beautiful. Right down inside of there. I'm going to draw a couple more things in here. We kind of have an idea of where we need to go. There's this one right here. There's one right there. Well, they got them all stacked up over here. That one right there. We already took that one out. That's good to see. Well, you kind of already know, right? If you watch the videos, this is the hourly trigger right here. And you're looking for that turn higher, right? That's what we're looking for, right? And we're looking for this half an hour to be turning up. And even if we're going to take this trade, what are we looking for? We have rules on the videos, right? It says to you that if we pop up, make that new high, make that second new high, that you're buying that dip there, right? So instead of trying to fight this, you're still in the same spot, aren't you? So we can either buy this dip over here. This shows the strength from the buyers, or they're going to fail and come down here and drag ass. And we can start looking to buy this shit down here, right? This makes sense? Hope that it does. We got the daily here. Daily here, like this for a buy. Like this new low over here. This is all good. Let's take a peek over here. That looks all good. Kind of like this as a bottom, to be honest with you. Maybe we can catch one more low down here. Just take a peek here. Here's the day. $10 a.m. right there. We got 10 a.m. flows. We got 10:30 flows. Wait a minute. We got to go in a half hour here. We got 10:30 flows there. We got 12:30 flows there. 12 o'clock flows right here. Can we get this thing started? I like that low, man. I wish I could buy that right now in cash market. Can we swing down here? I would love to be like down here to buy that. If it was me. Give me a second here. Yeah, I would like to see that down there. Just give me 1 second here, guys. Yeah, that looks fucking beautiful. Something like this. I think that does look really good. We're close in here. I would like to see this come down here. I'd like to see this like get sold down, and then this little sneaky Pete right here. Go back to this 1 hour really quick. There it is right there. There's that sweep right in there. There's one more right here. Potentially they could hold this into 12:30. This here. Oh, wait a minute. I would like to see this go up. Where's my why is my 10:30? Why is my shit not on here? I had 12:30 stuff in here, and now I don't. Hold on here. Yeah, that's weird. It's 12. Oh, I see. I see. Hold on. There's 10 o'clock down at like 12. I don't know if it's going to take into there. That is better. This is better here. Something like this down at 10. New flows for 12. 745. We're going to hit sellers right here. Yeah, we already hit sellers right there. Something like this here, just down into 1030. 1030 flows. Push us up into 1230 flows. Move this into 1 right there. I'd like to do this one, but I can't guarantee it. 748. I think it's going to be to right about there. Pump this up into here. And something like this. So we're just like up, down, grinding, up, down, pounding in here, sweeping this stuff back into here again. Maybe even right there. I don't think it's going to go that deep. It's potentially right about there. And then we've got the prior, what's that prior high right there? This one right here. That's Thursday, 12 p.m. Let's see if we can get this started in here. Pump there, and then pump up here. Something like this I would like to see happen. Let's see what this looks like here. You know, the other thing we haven't talked about is this low right here, revisiting this. Hang tight here, guys. 930. I want to see what this is here. Hang tight here. I know this is looking extremely bullish here, but I would like to see this dump. Like fight pushing this and then still driving higher. This isn't required, this dotted line here. But I would like to see it, just like this scraping. I don't like leaving all this stuff behind either over here. Here's the flows for 12 up here. Wait a minute here, I'm going to move that back. Dump, fight it all the way up here into maybe this. This could be 1 o'clock in the afternoon too. My bigger question is, if we leave this behind, do they try to do this nonsense fucking bullshit over here? They try to sweep all this. This is like the golden nugget. You know, like pump, and then sweep down here. Just remember this over here. I don't like this being left behind. I would prefer to get this done now, but then it won't be a trend day, and fucking bears will be down here trying to scrape the bullshit over here. We haven't hit this either. This trend hasn't been hitting over here. That would be messy, wouldn't it? Just like pain. Then finally the unclench. There goes your target up here, 749, and then at a 752, I believe that's Friday close. Just watch this closely here and be paying attention to this stuff down below. Just if you can look at it here, like it's just something like this. Maybe one more up and then, and this could be like 1:30 in the afternoon. Just the last thing I want to say to you here is like, here's 1:30. If you want, I can draw it to there. Well, he didn't show that cap. Just this right here could be something like this. You know, like pound it up here, down again, and then just clean up this garbage. And then we can get that nice, maybe David AMS will come out for this. If we can just get that, sweep that stuff and then get out of here. Also note that the hourly trigger is pushing higher here. So just watch this here. Still slightly conducive of this. So this is coming up. This is coming up. Like trying to hit this thing right here. Pushes you back down one last time. Just a bumpy road trying to get the fuck out of here. If that makes any sense. Just watch this closely. And if they're not successful, we can chase this too. We already know how to do that. Fairly easy. If they're not able to dump this shit down into 1030, if they're going to take this thing higher, we already know how to take it higher. So if they do, I'm not too concerned. So you get the general gist of this, right? The idea of this, how this works itself out. Make that a 1. This one a 1. Let's just watch this. Don't be in any trades here. You already know not to be, right? This is 10 a.m. This is 10:30. Don't touch this shit. You should be flat here. And just wait and watch. And if we go down, we'll look for a dip to buy. And if we don't go down, we start heading higher here at 10:30. We'll take the long from here. Okay? Kospi is 1/10 of our market. Stop watching the Kospi. I don't know why people bring that up. It's its own trade. So the Kospi, right, is its own thing. It has nothing to do with the U.S. market. There are U.S. traders trading it. So you can trade that market, but do not believe for a minute that the Kospi or the Kospi is going to have any impact on the U.S. market. It's got nothing to do with the U.S. market. It's its own thing that U.S. traders are trading right now. So because of that, it has a ton of interest. I see it written all over. It's a meme. See it written all over Wall Street bets. Just stay away from that. Or not stay away from it, but just treat it as its own thing. Don't treat it as relevant to the U.S. markets. If you really want anything that you can relate to the U.S. markets, probably USD JPY. If you want like fear, that's where it should be. We're not wrapping trades up in Korea. We're wrapping trades up in Japan. We've always been wrapping our trades up in Japan. To a lesser extent, we'll do other countries, but the majority of like the U.S. tech shit is USD JPY. And I know that it's a big topic right now, but it's its own separate thing. There are traders trading it, and not like against pairs trades or anything like that. With the U.S., it's its own trade, and so that's why it's got traction all over socials. I'll look right now. Size of Kospi, crispy. I looked it up once. I don't remember how long ago, but I think it was like 1/10. Yeah, Nasdaq's total market capitalization is roughly 36 to 48 trillion, while the Kospi's combined market value is approximately 4 trillion to 5 trillion. It's pretty much a degenerate retail thing on its own. It has no real relevance to the rest of the market, in my view, at least. It doesn't. The Kospi, Krispy Kreme is not going to crash the U.S. stock market. I'm sorry. It's like a bit. I would call it like a. If I had to describe it, I would say it's a retail pump and dump scheme. It has nothing to do with anything in reality. It's kind of like if the U.S. had an ETF that was not based on anything but bullshit, and a bunch of retail degenerates went in there and just said, "Yeah, it fucking means something." If I like, that's how I look at it. At any rate, this looks really good. Maybe we can rip this thing higher for a nice little trend day up. We've got a little bit more time here. Remember that we do not need to go down here to scrape those lows. There's something else here, too, I want to talk to you about, guys. Yesterday's gamma map. Let me bring that up really quick. Yesterday's gamma map had us like pinned today. I'll show it to you again. I was hoping for more down this morning. They did it in pre-market. But here, let me show you this. So this area right here. Hold on here. Okay, how do I, hold on a second here. So this area in here for like today, I was hoping for, I think if you remember yesterday, I said maybe we can get it down here. We have like a pin. We have like a pin in here for just today. So like even if we do this nonsense here, there's like a here I'll just show it to you guys. Hold on. I don't know if I showed you this yesterday, but let me explain this better. So this is yesterday's data. And what I wanted to show you yesterday, I think I said it yesterday, but I don't know if I showed it to you yesterday. This was today's before we got to today. If that makes any sense. There's like a pin in here today. So this is 7525 right here. This is 7,500. The reason that makes or the reason there's an issue here is this is 7525 and this is 7,500. So this is like 7,500 and like 7,525. It's like right here. Does that make any sense? So what that's saying to you is that we should be able to come up. So see this zone right here? This is what we have pinned for today. Okay, on the upside, this is where the pin is, right here. We may be able to get some more dumping once we hit that pin. And let me show it to you here again. Now we'll look at today's gamma and see if it's different. But if you look over here, this is 74775. So if we go back over here, 7475 is like, it's like us coming back up here and then slammed back down yet again. So maybe they can get, theoretically, they can get one more like after hours low on Thursday. So you get maybe one more low over here. And then we finally get the unclench up and to the right. Now let's look at today's gamma and see what it looks like. If it's changed at all. We'll do a freeze snapshot and see if anything has changed. Oh, I failed my security test. Great. Hold on here. God damn, can't win. Sorry, this is not, this is the Samsung thing. right here. This right here. Like Samsung ticker symbols like 023002221265. Let's watch this right here while I try to get my license, my security check failure. I don't know why I have a security check failure. No idea. Hold on there. Dashboard. No, I don't want that. Visit site. Yes, let me visit my site. No, yes, okay. Dashboard. No, I don't want my dashboard. Out of that. I want my tools. Gamma Viz. Security test fails. Come on, baby. There, I'm back in again. I'm back again. All right, let's go back over here. Top right-hand side. All right, what do we got going on here? We're going to go with 0 dates. We have new 0 dates today. And again, a little bit lower. Yeah, that's the same place, 7525 and then 7500. And then this big one down here, 7450. This is a magnet that should be like, like we go up here and hit this, and then we get sucked back down into this. Do you see how we have like a drag in the market? Right? These are now 0 dates. And then we go to 1 date. Let's go this one. 7475 magnets, but even higher now, 7500, and then CIF 7555. That's for tomorrow. So like something dragging us lower, right? Today, right? We hit the 7525, 7500, whatever. We get sucked back down, and then we get kind of like sucked back down again tomorrow. And this was my thing on today and tomorrow is, can we have like one more low? So let me look at this bottom right really quick. And remember I was saying to you up here, down here, maybe one more overnight, and they can suck us back down here. So we're like dip back down here on like Thursday again, looking for that like Thursday unclench. Excuse me, all right, did I get that right? Yeah. It's like the Thursday, Friday, and it's also kind of in alignment with like tech 0 date Fridays, So you got like tech's in the dumpster right now. Everybody's in pain. Come in on Friday and you slam the fucking 0 date call button on your favorite tech sticker, and you slam the fucking 0 date button on like Friday open or something, or Thursday close, something like that. So let's go back up here again. Now let's see if anything's changed here on Friday. Did I lose everything? I didn't lose anything, did I? Good. So then we got this one right here. This is 2 dates. Let's take a peek at this one. And 2 dates, do you see the improvements here? So like the Thursday close, we start improving if we're able to hold all this, and the bears don't come out and destroy everything. We start improving when we get into like, these are 3 dates? 2 dates, excuse me. We start improving as we head into the weekend. So we have 7550 here. And then on 3 dates, this is Friday, I believe. We got a little bit more sloppiness down here. I think this is for the danger if we go too low. But, the 7555 starts to improve our uppies. And also remember that on net, on OpEx, we have to be above that 7,500. So like Thursday into Friday has both doors open. They got the door open for that low, and as long as we're not underneath it, we're good. And if we're able to get above this big bar right here in OpEx, we can start building out all this stuff up here. Does that make sense? Like we need to be above the 7,500, 7,555 to start trying to roll calls higher, get all these earnings calls higher and higher and above this bar right here, this resistance level. And we can't take that trade unless we're up there. So how that translates is something like this. Let's go back to the bottom side. Oh, look, we're already rolling down. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. So it translates like this. Can I just hide everything? Hide drawings. Yeah. So if you watch the training videos, right, you can see where the 750 is. It's up here. The 755 somewhere up there, but you get the idea, right? That when I've said to you in the past, this is the hourly trigger. You want to be waiting. There's like a wall up here, right? You can't go above there. So for you to take that trade to go up there and trade 760, 770, 780, whatever, we need to be breaking above that daily trigger, pulling back for our first test, take that second one out, right? And we start riding this thing up. And what this will do is create the rolling of calls higher, dealers chasing while those calls are being rolled higher. We're in relative grind up safety up here. You're putting on a trade and we're good to go. If we don't get that, what are we looking for? The lows, right? We're looking to buy these lows down here, 740, whatever that may be, to try to pound that thing. And let's say we hit that resistance again, right? No big deal. We hit the resistance again. I take the money and run. And I'm just back here doing the same thing over and over again unless we get that 1, 2. I can jump back in. I can start doing the party time trade up here. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense to you all. So let's sit right here. No, I don't want to hide drawings anymore. We know we've got this up here. We know that we want to come back down in here, right? Scoop all this up down here. And we want that capitulation trade, wherever that may be, right? And even on the 3 dates, look at the 3 date. Just show you this. You just see it down here, just kind of like parked down here, right? 740, 7,400. That's that 740 on SPY. We're just being dragged down into this weekend here. And we just want to make sure that we're not trading under this, looking lower, right? I don't want to be under this heading into the weekend. As long as we're like pounding down here, we've got this whole thing open to trade this 7,500. And if we come up into a weekend and all that kind of stuff, we can start building out all of these things in the regular net. Show this to you here. Here's the net gamma. And do you see it already being it's already happening right now. Do you see it? The 7,500. And we just need to get these calls rolling here. Well, I'm exaggerating this, but you want these to be higher so that we can jump over this wall and start ramping all this stuff up here. So we got to be above that 7,500, 7,555. We're not there yet. And if not, we're going to try to grab the lows to go higher. Let's go back down here. This down in here. How do I top line this? I would love to buy a dip down below at the overnight low, right? Would love to buy that low in the overnight low. I would love to buy this trend line down here. See it right here? Love to buy that trend line. I would love to buy a capitulation below this trend line. We're like down here touching this bad boy, and I'm like, oh God, please just do the thing. There's your big V-shaped recovery. You know, whatever you can get down here, anything you can get down here is going to be bankorama. So just be patient. Name of the game. Oh, they didn't buy this here. They didn't back test this well over here. We'll take this trade together. Like any trading here, I'll do it with you live on the air. If I take a long of any kind. If you want to do it on your own, you can do that too, but I want you to know that I'll be here for you. I also spoke to, or my wife spoke to me and told me that not going to Houston. I could not get the ticket that I wanted to go to Houston. So I'm here with you guys all weekend, all next week. I have to reschedule it for, I think, 2 weeks from now or something like that. Let's watch this here. Remember that we're looking for the flows at 10 and 10:30. It's a window in here. A buyer flow is already coming out. Just a warning to you guys. One other thing here. Net gamma is improving for the bulls right now. The roll is already taking place to go higher. I want you to know that. There are traders already putting in their trades for earnings season. Just a warning to you, so you can see it in net gamma. Net gamma improved from yesterday for the filling out of the 760s, 770s, 780s. I think, Ted, I got a couple things I got to do here. I got to get my shit set up. I can tell my children were messing around on my desk. Hold on here. Goddamn kids messing with my stuff here. When I'm getting what is this? Dude. Man, these guys, they I went to a men's health place and I didn't actually go to my first appointment. Like I had an appointment and then they like wanted to schedule me to like the real stuff and I was like, yeah, maybe I'm gonna pass on this for now. And this looks juicy, doesn't it? I want to buy this. Just like you got the high right here, lower high, lower high. Don't touch it just yet. Not yet. You see how they're trying here? Like there's one right there. There's another one right here. You see it right here? I think there's the one trying to sell it there. There. Tried to sell that one right there. They have a lower high right here, trying to sell that one. And now another low. Just be patient here. Don't do anything. Be patient. Do not give your money back to the goddamn stock market. Don't do it. We can have. Yeah, just be chill here. Hold on. Fucking vengeful bears. No trade spy options. Zero date. 747. What are we looking for a target today? Not that much, huh? 746. We're looking for 746 today, basically. You see it right there. Maybe a gap fill at 747. Still don't like it. I don't like the trade. Kind of want to get the 47s right now. What I don't want to see happen is, let's hold on here. And they're looking for the print early, like right here. There's not a lot of room there, is there? It's kind of a garbage trade. It's like, you know, they're going to sell that without a doubt. What I don't want to do is like take this trade here, like they pop this up, and then it just becomes like another fucking opportunity to sell the shit down again. It's kind of a garbage trade. I don't like it. I'm going to say no. I want lower. I want to be down here somewhere. Even this I'll take. Since not enough room. I want more pain. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I'm not in the mood for trading like 744 to 746 and knowing that they're up there ready to sell. I need it lower. Look at them sending bombs in here. There's another bomb right here, another bomb right here. I'm watching 746s right now. 746C. I'm not on them though. If I long them, I don't want to long them here. I don't want to long them here. I don't want to long them here. I want to long them down somewhere down in here. I don't see us escaping that 746 just yet. 746, 745, 747. It's so fucking close. You can see this one right here. They sold this one. See this one right here? They sold that 745. They're here, so I need to be lower. Even if we slam into 746, 747, 50 or something like that, they're going to be up there. I think. Let's see here. Keep an eye on 746. I want them to be dirt cheap. I want them to be worthless. 20 cents, maybe. 40 cents if possible. 20, 30, 40. I'd be interested in buying them up. They're at 66 cents right now. Remember, coming into now 10:30, we're going to find out the bulls or the bears are right. We'll mark this as potentially a bottom over here. Still not going to buy that, though. Don't touch it just yet. You can grab this down here, scrape all this. Don't do anything. Give me some fucking lows. I have this marked, but I don't believe that its bottom might be. We'll just watch it closely. I mean, can we just take this stuff out down here? And can we just take out these two? Just clean this little mess up over here in aisle 7. Give me a big fat red candle. Come on, baby, do it. Big fat fucking red candle. There you go. Send that shit to the depths of hell, please. Give me some breathing room. There you go. You can do it. Come on down. You can beat that green bar. Forget that green bar. No, don't even look at that thing, man. Just pretend that's not the bottom. Just go on down there. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. Right? I'm with you, Akbar. I won't buy that shit. I'm not fucking trading it for $1.50. That's not going to deal with it. I'll sit here all goddamn day. I'm going to close my arms and I'm going to wait. I refuse to buy your shit. I am a stubborn old bastard. I'm not buying your bags. I'm with you, Akbar. Give me cheap calls or give me death. Should make that shirt. Like some kind of like don't tread on me shirt, but it's for stunks. What do we got here? Oh, we got Trump too, threatening to blow up Karg Island. I think Trump wants it cheaper too.
U.S. refined product exports hit a record 8.7 million barrels a day last week. U.S. crude exports fell to the lowest since November last week.
Oh, we got Trump talking.
It's affordability. And they came up with the word affordability. You know, like,
hold on here.
for one day, and they say,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. Ah.
they talked about eggs.
I made 8,000 trades this year. Right now, I'm not on my phone, so I'm trying to get the market lower. I'm on record to do 16,000 trades for 2026, so while I'm on the TV, I can't be on my golden phone with Robinhood. Way down, make it go down. As soon as I'm done, I'll get back on and I'll buy 0-day calls with you.
They're the ones that caused the affordability prices. I did, but I brought it down, and the oil is coming down very big.
Mr. President, Brent crude is up slightly today on the
A little
announcement
bit, yeah,
that
because we hit them. Anytime we hit them, it goes up.
Every time I restart the war and then turn the war off, I got calls on. Then I got the puts on, then I got the calls on.
It's down from, let's say, $135 down to $69.
So that looks pretty good right there, man. I like that. I like this right here.
As oil goes, so goes everything else. But anytime we hit, if we hit Iran, oil goes up a little bit.
They're over there buying it. You see them? Little sneaky bastards down here.
We're de-nuking Iran. They're not going to have a nuclear weapon. All right, one more question.
Sir, do you think Israel should withdraw troops from southern Lebanon?
Well, I talked to Bibi about that. Yeah, I think they're going to. I think they want to. I don't think it's a question of me. I think it's a question they want to. And they're getting along with Lebanon. They're signing
U.S. crude
deals with
stocks,
Lebanon.
including
First time
SPR,
ever.
fell in the
We
latest
talked
week
about
to the
that.
lowest since May of 1984, according to the EIA.
At the end, obviously,
Remember, you'll have to wait to buy calls until Trump gets off.
bringing those two countries together for the first time ever.
He's not on his Robinhood golden account,
We have a deal with Israel.
golden phone account.
And, yeah, they'll leave. And
Offer insight in the Islamic Republic of Japan. Oh God, that's terrible.
Asses I've ever seen. Well, actually, I inherited from a man who was not smart, not a smart person. We inherited from.
I mean, I have done that.
Runs Press TV, citing
There have been moments where I traded so much that I literally have brought a stack. It was like, it wasn't that thick. It was like, one year I printed up all of my trades, like literally printed them intentionally, and I brought them to my CPA. I was being real douchey about it. I literally printed them up. No one believed me. I posted them on Twitter once. That's true. I was like, people were like, get them off fucking Twitter. And I was like, I took pictures of each page and the stack and shit and like folding them. Pure degeneracy.
I joke because, you know, he comes from a rough environment.
There you go. Come on down. Come on down.
It's sort of funny.
Make it sexy for me.
Be too concerned with Washington a year and a half. But we had a very
Give me your, oh, we're 746 is now at 50 cents. Can I get him for 20? 30 cents.
Washington went from being an unsafe to one of the safest cities, and crime is down 94%. We don't play games. And we removed.
Dude, you should say crime is down 940%, Trump. Come on.
concludes remarks to
Joe
reporters.
Biden. We did the same thing.
Yeah, just blame Sleepy Joe and say that crime is down 140%.
Louisiana. You have to speak to the governor, because New Orleans, the crime rate is down 78%, in a little while.
780%, bro. You need to put me in the back of the room so I can hold the sign and say, flashcards, 780%.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, press. Thank you. Thank you.
You figure, like, Trump now has to make his way to the bathroom. He has to get his phone.
Thank you, guys. You can head out right there.
I really want to buy this bad. I love it. I'm looking at I'm watching 0-date calls right now in this green bar, and they're going down in value as the market's got a green bar on it right now. Watch 746Cs on that green stick up. Hold on here. Yeah, they're like, I don't want to trade this. They want me to trade this here. That's not high enough, man. That's like 1:30 in the afternoon. It's not. I mean, how much is that? Yeah, it's 0.59%. It's not that bad. I'm still waiting. Let's see what we can get here. I want to degenerate this, but I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Just gonna give it 5 more minutes. $7.46 at 45 cents, 44 cents. And I think those sellers are up there, so I think they're up here hiding. These guys up here, they want to slam the sell button themselves, so just be patient here. Don't do anything. Right. We're almost right where we should be right here. Almost, like we're scraping it right now. I really want to buy this like badly here. Like my just be patient. Don't do it, Cap. Oh man, I want this bad. I want this real bad. It's gotta be calm here. I'm getting really itchy to buy this, and I'm just like, just don't do it. Just a little bit more capitulation. I just want like one big red. I just want like one big red fucking candle, like right here. I want like just a quick slice. It's like, yoo-hoo, baby, let's do it. Here was the low. This now becomes yellow right here.
Petroleum products in the latest week rose to a record high, according to the EIA.
Don't touch this. Give me one quick second. I've got some, like I hear a truck outside going beep, 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 and I want to know what it is. Just give me one quick second here, guys. Just want to see who this truck is. Be patient here. If you see a sweep of any of this shit down here, we're buying it. So give me like 2 minutes here. Just want to see what this truck is outside. Sorry about that. I've got a missed dig outside. I wanted to see what they were doing here. Well, that's a nice tick right there, isn't it? See that right there? Sweeping those daily lows. That's fairly close, isn't it? We want to be watching this high right here. This is the high we're trying to beat right here, this tick. See it right there? Just remember this tick right here. What color is that? It's an ugly. Who clicked that? Did I click that red? This is the one we want to beat right here. Take along. So what, Mark? See this right here? That one right there? You need to see like a bam, bam, bam. Then we buy the dip. Let's go up. Still not ready, but up. We're watching it. I'm watching it. There. Comes red. Yep, can't see my face. We got Miss Dig outside for my neighbor, and I want to see what they're doing. Now I want to know what they're doing. What are they digging? VIX 9-day coming up into the weekly, monthly, daily, and 1 month trigger. I think we can buy this here. I haven't bought it yet. I'm looking at it. There's like one more red bar right here. It's like this stuff down here. I did just buy that tick, just so you know. A small position. Just a note to you, I did buy this tick right here. I think we can go down more, but I just wanted to see if this is bottom. Just a warning too, I did buy that tick down there. It was dirt cheap. I couldn't resist. 744C. Sorry. We'll see what happens here. It was only a tick. It's a 1-minute chart. I'll mark this right here. Be willing to close him if we go down. I am long from right here. I actually got long like right here. So I'm right there. It goes inside of this bar right here. Be willing to sell them. They can take us down here early. I'll buy it again down here. Oh. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That was a nice little wick right there. Too easy. Fucking Christ, 85 cents. Woohoo! That was a nice little trade right there. You know what sucks though is I think we're going lower, but not till later. Remember, I've got us going down over here. Like, I've got us going down again over here. Like, they're going to come in and try to fuck this thing up one more time up here. I don't think they're done. I think they're over here waiting. So, I mean, maybe they can do it here now. I mean, we're already down here. That's what I want to see. But, I mean, if they want to do this one right here, if they really want to push the subject down here, sure, let's do it.
Amount of NVIDIA H200 chips.
I mean, this is the target down here, right? Or in this, the white line, we haven't done this one yet either, so.
Did also see a little bit of movement towards the upside on NVIDIA. Over the back of the headline that China had select top AI companies by some NVIDIA.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. On that news, huh? Oh, yeah, okay. Sure. I guess I just happened to fucking buy the goddamn right dip before that goddamn news dropped. Interesting. I wonder who released that news. Was it the guy that bought the other 100,000 fucking SPX calls down here with me? I wish I could do that. I wish I could just release news. Shit that's already been known at the exact right moment. Trump's inside of the bathroom right now. He's fucking got the calls out. He's in the bathroom. Mr. President, you gotta come out of the bathroom. Hold on, I'll be right out in a minute.
So I said NVIDIA shares rising, quickly gaining quickly extending gain up 0.8%.
Trump's on the phone. Drop that NVIDIA news.
The article from the information on the feed for you to read through as well.
You remember this red line right here? We need to get above it. You see this one right here? See that one right there? We failed that one right there. So we need to get one more. Need to get that one. Let's draw this like this. Raise your stops.
Citing U.S. official on readiness to restart naval blockade.
Need to see this do this like this. This needs to go up here. And then that needs to go right there. So if you want to see it, it needs to be like this. I don't like this stop here. Get rid of your stops. Make them higher. If they want to take them down here, we're probably going to go down. So we have not taken this one out yet. Needs to be here. If you need to, you just get out. If they take your stops down here, if they start blasting it through here, just get out. We can jump in again. If they take your stops out here, just let them take them. Don't give any money back to any of these fools. As soon as we start ramping, we'll take this trade each time until we start ramping. It takes 1, 2, 3 days. I don't care. Eventually, we'll pick the right one. We'll start going fucking vertical. We'll go up 4 or 5% over a couple days. Everybody be happy. Yeah. I can't wait to see net after today. Net's been improving like crazy. Yesterday's net didn't look too hot. You could tell that we need to like roll higher, and we haven't triggered that yet. But today's net gamma looks much better. It's improving for the bulls. As soon as we get that call gamma above 7,500, 7,525 to be higher than that wall, or it starts improving enough, we should be able to break out and higher.
Not for sale. Territorial integrity, international law, and our right to self-determination must be respected. Russia's Novak says that some Russian refineries were damaged in attacks, adding that gasoline production has been cut.
Yeah, Ukraine is really fucking up life here in Russia right now. They're quite ingenious. So basically, if you don't understand what was just said there, refined oil products are very expensive to transport last mile. So what normally happens is, like even in the U.S., the whole country, any country, they'll ship unrefined products to the last mile, basically, like roughly. So I'll send you like unrefined shit to your region where you live, and then you refine it there. And so Ukraine is basically destroying the refineries in each region of Russia right now, which kind of forces the refinement to take place elsewhere, and then for that refined product to be shipped to that region, which of course is stupid expensive. I think I read last night, gas in some places in Russia right now is like $14 to $17 per gallon. No bueno if you're in Russia.
Novak says Russia bans diesel export.
Yeah, There's also what did you see that there's rumors of like the mafia is coming back into play in Russia? So that means the U.S.
Saying they were in
more than likely is running ops in Russia. Not only the U.S. but U.S. banking too. If anyone recalls what took place in the collapse of the Soviet Union, the mafia stepped in, and then as people were leaving the internal organs of security in Russia and in USSR, they were joining up with the mafia. The mafia was going around and like buying up all of the shares, paper shares from citizens for nationalized companies. And they stacked them up in offices and then brought them to the U.S. bankers, and they sold them for pennies on the dollar to U.S. bankers for all these companies. And then the U.S. initially came in and rebuilt all of these like Gazprom type companies, and then the mafia and the ex government employees, they committed a bunch of fraud and stuff, and the U.S. pulled out again. This was like even years later after the actual fall of the USSR. This looks like a repeat of that same playbook to some extent. Another collapse in Russia. I don't know if it collapses this time. I don't think that the U.S. wants Russia to collapse. Some of the alternatives are more dangerous than even Putin, believe it or not. But you know, the leverage and the leaning and all that kind of stuff is still there. I don't know if they'll actually make an excuse to pull back from Ukraine, or how they get an exit, or how you build out that exit for an exit from Ukraine. Or maybe you don't want an exit, you just want the pain. The longer you have the pain on Russia, the better off it is for Western forces against China. I don't know the entire. I'm not going to postulate what the plan is for the U.S. With Russia. I assume it's just weaken them and keep them weak as long as possible until we resolve Taiwan and China and AI and who runs the world with AI. There's a bear over here. He's like, let's just clean it up, bro. Do it now.
Seeing shares of Nvidia now 1% after the information report.
Be flat here. If you haven't already been stopped out, be stopped out here.
Amount of companies H200 chips.
Take another swing at it again. We failed to get that high right there. Do you see it?
Yields rising 15 base points, the biggest daily jump since March. Also, keep an eye on diesel futures extending gains to 13% on the day.
If you want to see something else here, I got something else for you to see, so you can get a little bit better reference. We're just parked here at this last little buy here on Thursday. Just parked in here, just hanging out. I still would like to see this gap get closed down here. Can't see it, but there's a little gap down here. I'd like to see that thing get closed out if possible, but I don't know if we can get this done here. We could be waiting for like Thursday to do this. Could be more something like, you know, cranking up here, nonsense, then dump it down, then finally up. And this is the place, though. You try to take this one more time if we want. Try to hit this bad boy one more time up into this 1 o'clock. It's 7:46. I could redraw that so it looks better. Nope, not lock it. Try to clean this up so it looks better. Thursday, when did I say 1600 on Thursday? And then we finally crank up into Monday. I redrew it just so to get the thesis together. Hold on here. Because I drew two different lines and I don't like them how I drew them. Maybe that's a better way to draw it. It's something like this. Because they're like pinned in here, but then we have another chance for a dump down here. So like, yeah, that's fine, but we have the better chance here. It's like end of the day into Thursday down here. I think the sweep happens like Wednesday, Thursday, overnight. We're down here. And that would mean we're going to go up here. We may save this for the end of the day into Thursday. Try to get down here into this bullshit down here. This trend shit. You can see it's been going back, fucking, there's one right there. It's beautiful. Gorgeous turnaround right there. This was dope. I always like that. We may not hit it, though. We didn't hit it over here. We just kind of bring this over here. Yeah, we hit it a little bit right here. It's still beautiful right there. It's fucking gorgeous. We can see anything like this at any point here today or tomorrow for Thursday, Friday. Would love to see that damage done. And then you can see the violence, the reaction, the violence off of these up moves. It's just ripping fucking faces off to the upside, right? Bam, 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 bam up there. So if we can get down here, just anything down in here, any kind of like scraping down in here. We did this in the overnight. I wish this was in cash market so fucking bad. We can get down in there at any point. It could be dragging ass into tomorrow to do it, though, like the open. They're trying, if you notice, they do all this bullshit like after hours, pre-markets, overnight. They can't get it done in cash market. So they do it in the overnights, and then you swoop in and you just like scoop that shit up. This high, not good enough. Need to be up here. Just be patient. Hang out. We'll take another stab at it. I haven't drank Gatorade in a long time. I had no idea that the label says hydrates better than water. I can't believe it says that. That's some real Brondo shit, isn't it? I don't know when they put that on that label. I've never seen it. I don't drink Gatorade. I haven't drank it in years. I had a little bit of sun stroke, so I drank some. But I had no idea it said hydrates better than water. People believe that shit. I mean, I get the gist behind the electrolytes of the salt in it and stuff, but that is some Brondo marketing if there is any. Maybe they did that marketing intentionally to make money off of the whole Brondo thing. Yeah. It does. I know. I know what you're saying. I'm relating this to Brondo. We should start pouring it on the plants. Well, I guess there's salts and and fucking fertilizer too, right? So I guess we do drink some form of Brondo. No, I know it's because of the salt. I get it. I'm relating this to a movie. There's a nice little sweep right here. See that one right there? You might be able to grab that one here. You know what I'm talking about. It's when people believe that it's better than water. Did you guys not see that movie? Yes. Thank you, Paul Rooney. Thank you, Paul Rooney. That's what plants crave. Oh, God. It does a way better job of hydrating, bro. Brondo. Put it in everything. We just stopped making water, man. We just started making Brondo and started putting it in the plants. Everything's been great. That's right, Red Beast. No, I don't drink distilled water. Distilled water is for smoke machines, bro. Oh, God. I do drink almost exclusively mineral water. I do. I drink a lot of Pellegrino type products. Like I drink water too. Like whenever you see these like cheap plastic cups that I have, this is an ugly peach. This is straight water. But when I'm like most of the time I drink Pellegrino type shit, you know. Oh, we got a new low here in the market. New low in the market. Luckily we had our stops up here. We didn't get taken to the woodshed. Whew. There was our raising of our stops. Move this one higher here. They're still in here. Put that one up there. Make this one yellow. It does hydrate better. I'm like, don't say that. I mean, of course it does, but we're relating this to Brondo. I think it's ingenious that I just think it's ingenious, like a selling point. They got this market up. This says hydrates better than water. So, I mean, and I realized that they said this in the 70s and shit when they developed this, but I'm relating it to the movie. People thinking that you don't need water from like a toilet. Christ. Are you serious, Pesky V? Nothing like a little bit of bleach down the old hatch. Just clean it all out a little bit. Dude, if you want to clear this out right now, bros, let's do it.
Turkey's President Erdogan are due to speak soon.
Let's go. Let's clean it up. Come on down. I'll buy the fuck out of this too. Let's buy the fuck out of it. Bring it on down. I will buy the shit out of this. Get ready for another set of calls. I'm now looking at the moment I'm looking at 743. Not buying this, not yet. Makes me wonder now too about this. If this will actually give us our This would be the open tomorrow. This says 1600, but this would be the open on Thursday. Would be nice over here, and finally get that. Low that we really want. A trend low.
Nasdaq 100 extended decline to 1% session low.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy this here in just a minute. I've got set up 743s. They're at 65 cents right now. Just want to see one more sweep over here. We'll start buying this, accumulating this here in just a minute. And this, we knew we didn't get this up here. We needed this to have some continuation. That didn't happen, right? So right in here, we'll try this. I didn't buy that tick there. I want to see the sweep. I want to see at least this one get taken out. Not buying that at all. Nice little pump right there. Wish I had bought it for a minute, at least in and out. I think they were down to like 64 cents or something. Now up to 79, 80. Can we clean out one more? Take that one, please. I might have to add here. I've got we'll mark this for now. Be ready.
US stocks extending fall, Nasdaq down 1%. So the S&P 500 continuing to fall, down 1% at a session low. Benchmark European diesel margins rise to record $60.17 a barrel after Russia bans exports.
I'm like trying to buy this right now and I haven't bought it yet. I'm like, I set up the trade and then I pull it back. Then I set up the trade, then I pull it back. The money's all over the place right now.
According to CNN, citing sources, the US is still deciding what the next round of strikes on Iran looks like. From the article, the US is facing a very dynamic environment and mulling its next move against Iran after a fresh round of strikes put the two sides' interim agreement on point of collapse, according to a US official with the knowledge of the ongoing military deliberations speaking to CNN.
So I almost bought this. I haven't yet. What I don't want to see happen is like more of this garbage here, and that's the actual lift. Like somewhere, even if we do this, I kind of want that or this. Excuse me.
So the Russian government says diesel exports ban in place until July 31st, according to facts. But gold extending losses last down nearly 2%.
Just be patient. If you want to try to buy this, you can. I don't want to see one more down. What I don't want to see is something like this, and then we're scraping up. I'm going to be patient and wait here just to see if I can grab this. But we could run away, so just be aware of that as well. I might get left behind here.
Traders boost ECB rate bets and favor 225 base point hikes by the year end.
I'll put this one in here, but I don't know that it's going to hold. We want to watch this right here. Try on this one right here. It's the big red box. This is the wick right here.
Traders boost Bank of England rate bets and favor 225 basis point hikes by the year end.
Nice pop there. Right there.
BTC crude oil exports from Seyhan port set at 13.8 million barrels in August versus 15.8 million barrels in July, according to schedule.
And note that I'm not long here. I didn't take that trade. I'm still looking for this down here, so I want to see this like a little bit of scraping down here. We're so fucking close. Look at how close that is. That's a nice high right here, by the way. This is a good high. We didn't have that in the one above back there. This is very good. Very high probability of going up here. I mean, if they drag us out, like they end up sending us down here, like end of the day, 130, I'd be fucking pissed. Go all the way down there. Goes something like that. And I still want lower. Give me one more second. I'm going to turn the AC down in this house. Give me a second. I'm freezing my balls off here. Hold on. I'm like fighting with I'm like gone for a little bit, and like if I'm gone for a little bit, my kids take over my home, and my AC was set to 61 degrees or 60 degrees, I think. I mean, we just had a heat wave here, but I'm like, what are you doing? Like, who sets my AC to 60 degrees? No, I just turned it up to 68. Just like, I'm like, why is it so cold in here? Like, why is my house so fucking cold? They're probably trying to keep up with the heat wave. That's what I'm guessing. Don't know why they were doing that. My house, I think, is at 60 right now. I think it's at 60. Like, the house right now, I think is. I'm not going to look because I'm going to freak the fuck out if it is, but that means they've had it on for like days. And I'm like, the inside of my home, like the wood is 60 degrees. This is a good high right here. That's a good high right there. They need to do one more right here, but no, they need to do this one. Needs to be right there.
According to State Media, 8 Iranian army members killed.
I want lower. I want down here somewhere. 60 fucking degrees. These fucking kids think like everything is free. Like nothing's free. I do have one good piece of news. My youngest daughter is going to music camp
response to those attacks says that it will
She's been ranked now. She's
Iran.
doing very well. And but I got the cool news for you guys. This is on the same topic of the 60-degree thing. They're taking her cell phone away at camp. Oh, see that nice wick right there? That's a good wick. They're taking her fucking cell phone away. I'm so happy. I can't wait. Now, she had her cell phone in Montana, but there's no service there. So she had her first taste of no cell phone. Like it was intermittent cell phone. That's a nice wick right there. You see that? It's a beautiful fucking wick right there. Like that. That's good. So she had like no cell phone for a brief minute out in Montana at the family ranch, but she's going like 9 or 10 days with no cell phone. And I am so excited of her not having her cell phone so she can like scrub her brain. And I'm hoping that when she's done that she'll see the idea that the poison that a cell phone can be, it really can be. And like you get into these tunnel visions, of everything is like this and you're being fed. And I'm praying that like dropping the cell phone for a couple fucking weeks, like literally closing the goddamn laptop for a couple weeks is going to help her with perspective and to see the need for this. Now she goes to other kind of camps and stuff, but I've never had a camp say no cell phone, like at all, like zero. No cell phone use, no computer use. It's all like other kids playing instruments and a bunch having fun and all that kind of stuff. And whenever I've tried to force that here, it's become more and more of a struggle over the years. So bad that I have broken her cell phone once or twice. Like there have been moments, maybe once. I think maybe I did the other kid once too. And I think she tested me once. Was like, "Daddy, you'll never do that to me." And I'm like, there it is in the trash, and no cell phone for a couple weeks. I've done that at least once. These kids with cell phones, man, it is not easy. Like, and I did the whole thing. No cell phones when they were young. No laptops. No tablets. Then we moved into like readers. Then we moved into like Minecraft and that kind of stuff. And I think each kid, at least at one moment, has tested my resolve on that. And of course, I got them a new cell phone, but I wanted to show them Daddy means business. But I can't get away with that anymore these days. Like, there's like moments when they're younger when you can get away with that. Daddy still kind of rules the world. I can't do that anymore. These kids are like teenagers. Not only that, and this is where it gets crazier is like, even with the parental controls and stuff on cell phones, there's like you can do this but you can't do that, but you need it to do this but you can't do that, if you're gonna do this and you can't do this, and like stupid shit like that. So it's come to a point where I don't mess with the cell phones anymore. They just have their cell phones. The youngest is like 13, so I'm like, she's trying to be an adult. But anyways, today, I can't say that to my kids. I can't be like, "Hey, we're going to go on a vacation. Give me your cell phones and you get them back when we're done." But for some reason, she is fine with a camp doing that with her. Because I'm not the authority, right? It's not Dad. So I'm just excited that she's having this opportunity at her age to see what it is to not have a cell phone for a couple weeks. And I think it's going to leave her in a better place. I really do. I'm really excited to see her with no cell phone for like 2 weeks. And especially when she's got like other kids her age with no cell phone and they have to do this whole thing. So I'm like super excited about this. I've always been like, or not always, just always been, but I spend a lot of time on the internet. I do this show and stuff, and I'm constantly on the internet. And whenever I can get a chance to like put down the cell phone or put down the laptop or any of that kind of shit myself, I take it. As a matter of fact, I was gone. This wasn't a business trip this weekend. And I was with a bunch of guys and we were out at this pool, and I gave my wife my cell phone. I was like, put it away. I don't want to talk to anybody. I need this time for my brain to like fucking wash itself. Of constantly being on a goddamn cell phone or a laptop or a fucking PC or whatever. And it's not easy to do that. Like, if you think about it, it's like we're constantly looking. And it was shocking because the day that I did that, I kept asking her for it. I'm like, hey, I want to look this up, or hey, I want to go do this. And I'm like trying to catch myself. And I'm like, it's okay sometimes to just tell someone this is what I think is a fact. And I don't need to check it right now. Like, it's okay to just be wrong. We used to be able to do that, right? Used to be able to, like, you didn't, like, pre-internet, you just, like, you'd say, yeah, I'd make a statement, but I'll look it up or something, or I'll confirm it later. Now it's constant, like, fucking phone and constant, like, is this exactly what's fact or not? And it's just kind of nice to not do that. It's kind of nice to just, like, be amongst other humans. So, you know, she's away now for the next 2 weeks. I think it's 10 days total or something, maybe. I don't know, 10 or 12, or they've given me different numbers. So I don't trust everything that they tell me at the same time. But she's got like 10, 12 days, no cell phone. They have, the oldest one is going on vacation as well. And I'm alone with my wife for the next couple weeks. I'm going to try to get my wife pregnant again. I think I'm going to fail at it. I'm too old, so I'm going to have to make a lot of attempts. Just make sure. Or at least try to talk my wife into getting her pregnant again. I don't know if she'll allow me. But I figure if I can make it boring for her around here, maybe she'll take sympathy on me or something. We'll just pretend. I don't get much time away from children. You got to understand, like, I've been under this thumb for like 19 years. I can't walk around naked. I can't talk dirty to my wife. I didn't meet my wife for my children, you know. I met my wife for my wife. The children came from that. From my pure stupidity. So I got like 10 days to get her pregnant. Minimum, if not 12 or 14. I'm going to put the old college try into it. I should probably go to that men's clinic and start getting on TRT. Yeah, I can be loud. Like, I can make noises. I can actually break the bed. like in the bedroom sometimes I'm like, wait a minute. I think I hear a kid. Wait a minute. Does the bed's moving? Against the wall. All right, it's not moving anymore, honey. God. So my plan in here was like that 12:30 flows. Like, here's 12 o'clock flows in here, 12:30 flows. Just kind of like hang out here for a minute. Yeah, so I'm alone with the wife for like 2 weeks. That's rare. That's not often. I mean, I suffered for how many years? Almost 2 goddamn decades. It's gonna get fun around here. I'm gonna have to be like one of those birds or whatever, like fluff my feathers and like do a dance and go like that, and maybe I'll start working out more. I'll start pumping iron like 2-3 times a day, get the sweat going. Man, I like this idea right here. I really want to fucking rip this thing up here. Badly. 742C. Man, just patience, 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 patience. 2 weeks without the kids. I don't even know what to do. I was gone this past week. I got home, and my oldest dog, Jack, like when I'm not here, the kids only feed him like dog food. They don't do any like steak or anything. So they notice when I'm gone. Got home, I think really, really early Monday morning. Been feeding meat to the dog every day since I've been back. So like last night I threw on a full rack of ribs, and I smoked them out, and then I cut off a couple slivers of it for the boys yesterday. Last night, my oldest dog hasn't left me alone. He's been like laying right next to me for 2 straight days. He's like, the old man is back. Goddamn kid's not feeding me meat every day. Let's leave this right here. So I got the kids gone now. I got the fucking old dog next to me. I'm going to feed him a piece of meat every goddamn day, a steak, a chicken, some pork. The dog will love me. And then I got to figure out a way for the wife to love me. I know what I can do to make her love me. One of the things I can do, whenever these goddamn kids leave, right? I fucking clean up after myself, like to perfection. If I dirty a cup, I go put it in the dishwasher. I pick up all my clothes. So what happens is the kids will go away sometimes, and when they do, they clean the house. The cleaners come, my wife and kids all clean, I clean. House is clean. And then if I keep it clean for like 2 straight weeks, my wife talks shit for the whole 2 weeks. She's like, these fucking kids are so goddamn dirty. And then she looks at me and she's like, you're not the problem, are you? And I'm like, fuck no, it's not me. It's the girls. Daddy would never do that. So if I do that, I could potentially get laid. It's possible. There's like a real possibility I could be getting laid here. I just gotta keep up the appearance that daddy is clean. And that I take care of the dogs. I can do that. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised at the reaction of a woman when you keep yourself clean. You don't like make messes with other kids and stuff. With other kids. It's a nice low right here. If they can keep this be a higher low right here. You see it? Get the low, higher low. Got new flows coming in. If these flows come in as buyers, could be in business here in a minute. Almost there. This one right here. Just keep moving that over. It's all still holding here. It's all still good. It's being productive. 5 minutes flattening out a little bit. Oh, I almost bought it there. I almost bought it. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. I'm thinking about is like, how do I get coming in new flows? Well, boy, Iran is talking mad shit right now, huh? That's what I want there. Let's check this really quick. FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. FOMC is going to talk real dirty into your There's that 2 p.m. FOMC minutes right up here. Should probably extend that up to 2, right? Or no, just to 1:30 because they'll set that thing up. Minutes will be at 2. Nice little break above that red line right there. You see that? That's good. Really want to see at least this right here, if not higher. I'd like to see the break higher than that, though, but move that over right there. It's nice 1230 flows in there, buyers. See, I got a daughter with no cell phone. That's awesome. Got the other daughter doing her summer type stuff. Got the dog that's happy that I'm home. Start making these greens, see if these can hold. There's one right there. Turn this one into buyers. $60 on the fucking AC. Jesus, that's like leaving the refrigerator door open all weekend. Goddamn intergalactic kegger going on in my house. What else I have going on? The kids come back. They're going to BTS. I bought BTS tickets when they were first came out for like nothing. I'm shocked at how much they are going for right now. They've doubled in value in the resale market from what I bought them at. It's kind of fucking crazy. I should just get into being a gross scab reseller of tickets. I think it's in August that they're going to BTS. Time in August. You know they're up here trying to sell, right? So what they're trying to do here is, just so you can see this, trying to sell that. And they're trying to sell this on these 1230 flows right here. Basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to set up like a sell down here and a sell over here. And then they've got this whole like 2 o'clock thing going on with the minutes to sell. I don't think the minutes are bad. I don't think you're going to see Kevin Warsh doing anything until I know he's got to get like a consortium of people on his side, and Jerome's still kind of there in the background. I know they want to run it hot, and I know that when it gets closer to, I think it's 4.5 or 4.8 or something, they will hike. But I think when they get that read, they'll nail the market at that point. So they can run it hot even longer. Put these over here so you can see them. That's all we need for a tag right there. We don't need to go any higher. We can, but we just don't need to. And you're going to be looking for another back test over here to buy on that 1 minute trigger right here.
Trump's NATO conference is due to begin shortly.
I'll put Trump on for you. He's got his calls on now. He took a shit.
And he's arrived at the podium. We'll get the video out soon again. Remember, it's on the economic hand on the left-hand side on the 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time event.
I don't see it here. I don't see the actual
Trump says NATO
presser.
summit was very successful.
I'll find it right now. Hold on. This might be him.
He's a friend of mine, been a friend of mine for a long time. He's a strong person.
We have
A very
posted out
strong
a better video
personality.
of where Trump is speaking.
A very strong personality. But we want to thank you very much.
That's actually a good video right here.
Time and I think a great success. And we just concluded a very successful NATO summit here in Turkey. And I want to thank President Erdogan, who's really a great man. He's a great leader. He's a friend of mine, been a friend of mine for a long time. He's a strong person, a very strong personality, and that's why he runs such a successful and good country, and really a great, I would say, a great country. Militarily, he's very powerful. People leave him alone, but he's really done a fantastic job. And from the moment we got off the plane, you look at the airports were beautiful. They built a new terminal for our arrival. Everything was beautiful. And so I just want to thank President Erdogan, who's done a fantastic job in Turkey. And I also want to thank
Seems to be breathing heavy. I don't know if it's because he's tired or...
Mark Rutte. Mark is an extraordinary person, smart, great leader.
It's interesting. Everybody's got a yellow... He's got a yellow tie on. Everybody's got red ties on.
A lot of leaders, and they're strong personalities, every one of them. And Mark,
Except for Rubio. I think looks like Rubio has a blue tie.
unbelievable job. Couldn't find anybody better. I just want to say there was tremendous love in that room. The press got
Trump
to see
says we'll see whether we
the
keep
sitting,
oil
but
down.
they didn't get to see the speaking. And I actually said, it's too bad the press couldn't see this, because every one of them spoke for a little while, and I spoke for a little while, and it's a lot of speeches. We kept it short, but it's too bad the press couldn't have seen what we
What kind of tie does Hegseth have on? Some kind of weird-ass tie.
very smart people.
Hegseth's got like some goofy-ass checkered bullshit.
Not evil, good. And they're doing a great job for
And
them.
we got the weirdo Moran over in the corner.
Well, we have
He's got his own black tie on or something stupid, too.
see whether or not we keep it down. We should keep it down. We're doing things that should have been done 47 years ago with Iran. And I just want to say that throughout my first term and over the past 18 months, the United States has led a historic effort to dramatically increase the defense spending and to have equipment that no other country in the world has. When you look at Venezuela, when you look at Iran, essentially demolished their military in a couple of weeks. They had a good military, they had a good navy, they had 159 ships, everyone's at the bottom of the sea. They had hundreds of airplanes, they're all gone. They were all lying burned up on the runways. They were totally decimated. Their radar's gone. Everything's gone. Their leaders are gone, frankly. And their combat capability is pretty low. They have a small percentage of missiles left. They have some of the launchers, missile launchers left, call them launching pads, but most of that's been destroyed too. So we have the strongest military in the world by far.
If you just want some context here,
In the Netherlands was great also, and we achieved an unprecedented agreement to increase the annual
you can see like bury us down here, right? Up here, and then this is the 2 p.m. down move on the, this 1:30, but you get the gist, right?
Now they're all thanking me, and most of the countries have agreed to it.
So all this up here, right? This up here, like 1:30, then they're going to try to hedge us down into this FOMC business over here, try to sell us down. They have a spot here to try to sell us. They're going to try to sell us here.
Today was a great team
And maybe we can squeeze this thing up here.
Understand
You know that there's big sellers up here, 746, 745, somewhere in there.
NATO monetarily and maybe otherwise, and the strongest military anywhere in the world, and they respect us as a country. Again, they didn't respect us 2 years ago. They laughed at us. NATO laughed at us. Everybody laughed at us. They don't laugh anymore. There's no more laughing. This year we invested
Trying to squeeze up, trade this target right here.
and we're going to be asking for 1.5 trillion coming up. We have the money being spent on the best equipment anywhere in the world. In the working session this morning, we discussed the progress other members are making toward the 5% target.
This here is the same trade, this one right here.
These countries are very rich, by the way. We don't have to feel sorry for them. But it doesn't.
Just keep buying back tests of the 1 minute trigger.
Some have truly answered the call, and others are making big changes and will be answering the call. I think I can say in all cases they're going to be answering the call, and we'll be taking in over $1 trillion a year toward defense, and that's a tremendous amount of money. It's a big up. They were at 2%. They were actually at 1%. I got them to 2%. Then I wanted to get them to 5%. And
You remember this tick right here? This is the important one back here. This wick.
again, if
This is where they are. They're going to try to defend all this and all this.
for the country, for our country. I don't want to say me because you'll say, oh, he's so conceited. He's such a conceited.
Watch this half-hour trigger coming down. You can see it right here.
They like the job I'm doing. They said, sir, we love you.
You're going to try to sell this thing back here.
Isn't that nice? Maybe, I don't know, maybe.
Try to sneak up into the 130.
And in the way they did, because there was tremendous unity in that room. And I urge all nations to accelerate their plans to get the benchmark as quickly as possible. The benchmark is going to be that 5% number. That's the number it should have been for years. As a result of the commitment we achieved last year, defense
Just
spending.
watch this whole cluster up here.
NATO members surged by more than almost $150 billion in 2025, and much of that money is being spent on America.
Watch the cross of the 1 and 5 minute trigger for a return.
We're
So see this 1 and 5 minute right here?
very hard to have
You get the 1 and the 5 coming up. We'll try to check that to make sure it's up.
everything we have is considered to be the best. Not by me, it's everybody wants it.
Watch this one right here.
Because we could sell as much as we could make. And as you know, I had Lockheed and every one of the companies, all of the companies, which are Raytheon as an example, Boeing. So many of those great companies are now building plants. They had big plants, but they were using them 24/7. I said, that's not the way to do it. You have to build more plants.
Also note that this is 1
No tax on
all the way up here.
No tax on overtime.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't know if we're going to get the 4, 5, but
Done, and the Patriots done, and all of the other defensive and offensive equipment done. It's the most sought after equipment in the world. You said
the best part of the trade is coming up.
they had a lot of great equipment. It wasn't ours, and it didn't work. Our equipment works
We could call this 1 right here if you wanted. That could be 1.
Faster.
for everybody.
So 1 here, 2, 3,
So we think
4, 5.
year and a half
Could already be in the middle of it right now.
instead of
The best part of the trade to the upside right now.
2 years, we'll be having it on a 2-week wait, maybe a 1-week wait. That's what I want, and it'll do really well. A lot of people are, just waiting. They're waiting. They want to get this defensive equipment, maybe in particular the defensive equipment, but offensive and defense. As much of that money is being spent on American-made equipment. That's the money that the European and Canada are spending, European countries mostly, and Canada. And they're spending that with the United States, largely. And it's American-made, made in the USA, as we say.
1 minute trigger about to cross the 5 minute trigger right here.
Supporting thousands of American jobs. This will increase. We have the highest number of jobs. Right now, we have the most people working in the United States that we've ever had in the history of our country. We have the biggest investment ever made $19.2 trillion. That's 6 times more than we've ever had. Think of it, 6 times more. And what did that were tariffs. Without the tariffs, I think we would have done fine, like at about 2 or 3. The last administration had much less than $1 trillion invested for 4 years. We have $19.2 trillion invested in 1 year. We haven't gone into the extra almost a half a year, 1.5 years. Those numbers won't come out for a little while. So we have 19.2 trillion. Not big.
Also note on these lows down here, we're trading a 1-minute chart right now, but on an hourly basis, this is the bottom. So whether if you're min-maxing, you want to see 38 or something, that's one thing, but I want you to know that like this 740, we've been barking up this fucking tree for so long. This is the place where if you want to get long for the start of earnings season, this is the place here. If your time is right and your money is right, you know, you come back here in OPEX and month end, and we should be up into earnings season. So you're going to get just a few chances down here to get long if you're not already long.
It's a much higher tariff. This is 100% tariff because we don't want to lose our jobs. We don't want to have our workers lose their jobs. We have the
And I do have longs on for this already. I've had them on since June. So if you're not long,
car plants,
you are being given opportunities down here.
pharmaceutical plants, chips. We're not giving anything. All we're saying is, if you don't start, if they will give them 1.5 to 2 years to build their plant. If they don't have that, they have to pay 100%, 200%, even 250%. If they make a chip, or if they make a car, if they make pharmaceuticals. So the pharmaceutical companies are moving in.
12 p.m. has buy flows. 12:30 waiting to see if they try to sell it at 12:30.
Put it here, more broad.
This is the second chance for them to try to sell here. Third chance will be about 1:30 in the afternoon for the FOMC minutes. They'll hedge that out.
Of the world, there has never been growth. There's never been manufacturing plants being built. We have so many.
Remember, this is an hourly trend, not a 1-minute trend. We're staying right in it just fine. You can see we're up here, we're down here, we're still in this trend going up.
They need, just as an industry, more energy than the entire country produces right now, when you think of it, which is incredible. So take all of the energy that the United States produces, and that one industry, which is so big, so powerful, it needs more than that. In fact, some people say almost double. So this was my idea. I said, you can never service that. You can't reinvigorate the grid. You can make it better, but nothing like that. You wouldn't be able to build. And we're leading China in AI, in just about everything. But we're leading China in AI. Even in TikTok, you know, I was watching somebody say, oh,
the Chamaths are right here.
So bad for, well, because they say the deal was incredible.
Miss leg day.
The word that gets out is bad, except the numbers just came out, and I'm #1 on TikTok.
I don't think I spelled that wrong, but your big sellers are up here. They're actually right here now.
You have to get your word out. But
They're basically right here.
A while ago, when I was #1, some ridiculous.
These are old man sellers. They don't skip leg day.
#1. And
I think they're slightly higher. I think they're actually up here.
29. It's crazy. I don't even understand myself, but
They could be all the way down here too. You could say they're gonna, you know, they could be right here, but I think they're up here.
communism is, and how bad these lunatics are that are running.
We'll put them right here just so you can the start of where they are.
Sound good, don't think good, and don't look good. I don't see any looker. I don't see anybody with the look. You know, you need the look, I guess. You need,
The fuck is the look?
but they don't have it. And I think they'll fade fast. And it's not social democrats. This is not a social. These are communists that are running, and they don't want.
Well, at least they didn't call me that. At least they called me a social democrat.
things happen for our country.
They didn't call me a communist.
I think they're sort of crazy. As European nations rebuild their militaries, American equipment will be the largest beneficiary. The defense companies are going to be making most of that equipment. They want the American.
So these guys they're right here. I'm going to try to clean this up a little bit. Just hold on here.
To that end, I provide
I want to be more exacting with this. Hold on.
an update on the
They're right here, and they're right
dropped
here.
5%. It was down as much
And
as
they wanted to
1.2%.
hear that because they don't really
No, I don't think he's there. I think he's here.
Trump on weapons making says we
week.
can quadruple output.
This one right
point
here.
like that in the not too distant future. With
This is where Chamath is, I think.
defense plants, it's incredible.
Trump says Lockheed is to establish
Lockheed
sustainment
is building,
facility
I
in
think,
Europe.
5.
No, hold on, I got that wrong.
Some of them are building 3, 4, or 5, and they're big ones.
This is where the real seller is here.
The output of we have with the munitions,
And this is where
basic equipment itself, whether it's a Patriot or Tomahawk missile or any of
this is
the
where the little seller is right here.
different types for different occasions. And just today at the summit, we announced $3 billion of new defense investments.
The old man seller is like right here.
And Lockheed Martin will establish a world-class Patriot missile sustainment facility, a big deal in Europe. They're given a tremendous incentive by Europe to do that.
One right there, and then these guys are right here.
They're getting the best equipment. Northrop Grumman is moving forward with the sale of advanced American drone technology. We're actually the leader in drone tech. A lot of people don't know that. We have the most sophisticated drones in the world. And we're a real, I guess we're the leader, but we'll soon be the leader by many times over. And Lockheed and
Right
Rhine
there.
and Mittal are announcing a partnership to build the Army Tactical Missile Systems, which is a big deal. And Anduril is announcing a deal to build their new Barracuda missiles, which is a very highly sophisticated, fast missile, and we're doing that for Poland. Poland's doing very well, by the way, with a very, very good president, great president, I think. All of these
I'd like to see that them get taken out.
industry base, and what it really does is it means jobs. And again, I have to just say that when Toyota announced yesterday, I wasn't that surprised, but everybody wanted to get that. That's the largest, I think it's going to be the largest plant in the world, car plant, and they're moving into the United States. And again, they're doing that.
Something like this, I think.
Because
This would be the fifth leg right, fourth, fifth right here.
if you don't, you pay a 25% tariff, depending.
This one, we can't guarantee this one. And this kind of puts us into this whole like dicking around, rolling bullshit.
As an example, we're doing great on steel because we charge tariffs. So now all of a sudden, the steel industry, which was absolutely dead a few years ago, I revived.
And this also could be something where
And then they
we miss it, then we're down here, bullshit, then we're up here, bullshit, then we're doing this nonsense down there and just like building that all out.
quickly revived it at the beginning of this term, year and a half. And the steel business is through the roof. We don't even make aluminum anymore. Now we're going to have the largest aluminum plant in the world being built in Oklahoma. I love Oklahoma. 77 out of 77 counties, 3 times. And it's great. It's a great state. They're going to be building the largest
See this 5-minute trigger flattening right here?
in the entire world.
They're going to try to build this out so whatever this is over here
Over the course of the past 2 days, I had a number of excellent discussions with other
could be like, just garbage bullshit trading.
productive bilateral meetings with essentially all of them. We had dinner last night, just about all of them were there. President Erdogan of Turkey, as well as President Zelensky, and he just came in, as you probably saw, had a little press conference, and also President al-Shara of Syria, who's doing an unbelievable job in unifying Syria. What a job he's doing. Syria was a mess with what happened with the previous government, you know that. Very dangerous place, and now it's
Raise your stops, get rid of these down here.
people are talking about it. In every conversation, it was clear that
Forget all that over there. We just need to defend this right here.
stronger and bigger and better than ever before.
Or we have to defend this, or we're going to start making new lows. So this is kind of the spot.
And like maybe never before. We are so respected as a country. That's why I wish I told the Secretary General, Mark, I said, it's too bad the press could not see what's happening in this room. You saw the big round circle with all of the leaders of all of those countries. And I don't know, I think they should allow it. The theory is that they won't be speaking quite as freely and it won't be quite as good, but who knows? It was amazing, actually. The unity in that room was incredible. Really a love. It was sort of pretty wild. There was a love in that room that was great. So this was a tremendously successful summit. And again, I want to thank President Erdogan, Turkey, and so many of the presidents, prime ministers. They were all here.
There's that 1 minute coming up right now. There's the 5 minute right there.
And in particular, we have to thank the Secretary General Mark Rutte for doing a fantastic job. He really put on a tremendous, his was just something, he's a unifier. He's a tremendous.
We're just sneaking up over here, rolling this thing down.
We've done a few of these already today,
That
so I
goes
don't
to
think we should
Q&A
take
with
too
Trump.
many. I don't think we should take, right? So we're going to keep it a little bit short, and I know a lot of you are going home. Some are going with me. So go ahead, please. Sir, yes. Yes. No. The gentleman right here. The very tall gentleman who's very insecure. He doesn't want to ask the question. He's a handsome guy, but he's very insecure.
What is he talking to?
You want to shout it out? Give him a mic. How about giving him?
Don't give him a microphone. No. Is this like a plant? This better be a good plant.
Strategic dead end for you. Why are you apparently unable to end the Iran war?
So I think we're doing just the opposite. The Iran war has been a tremendous military success. And, you know, I can only answer the question by saying they're not going to have a nuclear weapon. I was there for one reason, that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. I call it, we denuclearize Iran, and that's happened. They will never have a nuclear weapon. That stuff is so far down under a mountain.
You know, I'm not a Trump fan, but
Take months to get
he's a populist. What he's saying right now is being very gentle and nice to this guy.
You see the oil prices are lower than they were when I started.
There's the tick.
People like to say that, but look, they have no military left. Their Air Force is gone. As I said, their ships are gone.
Trump says Iran
159
shoots
are
ships
gone.
at
They're
night,
the
and I
bottom of
don't
the
like
sea.
that.
Their radar's gone. Everything's gone.
You got to remember that, like, all of this stuff, I know you guys don't want to hear this, but this all has to do with China, like Venezuela, Panama, Iceland. This is all China, all of it. Russia, Ukraine.
They want to make a deal, but they don't know how to make it.
It's whipping our allies into shape, basically. You know, like treaties that we signed post-World War II to be renegotiated. There's a new world order that's coming out with AI. We know this already. You should know this. I should know this. We do not want to be dealing with these countries if we go to war. If it turns into a hot war, we do not want Iran shutting down the fucking Strait of Hormuz. Just don't want it. And you as an American or in the free world, you know that you can't have Iran spinning up. Like, they're at 30% enrichment, so they can do dirty bombs too. So currently there are ways for Iran to cause real problems to the U.S. and our allies if we get a hot war with China. So you have to, like, see this from that perspective. Even if you disagree with it, even if you don't want it, even if you're like, hey, I don't want any war, you have to understand that the U.S. is going to do this whether you want to or not. He's being gentle here. He could talk about that, but of course he's not going to.
And you know what? I may be gone too, because I'm their number one target. It's out all over the place. I'm their number one because they're scum. That's the way.
And I don't think it matters who the president is. Could be a Democrat. It'll just be done more nicely for you, but that will happen. You're going to see this continue.
They've killed thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. They killed 52,000 protesters over the last 3
That's a fact.
So when you say we're not doing well, I think we're doing phenomenally well. Our military has been incredible.
You know, the status quo is put your head in the sand, right? Everybody wants to do that. Nobody wants to fucking look at this stuff. Like, nobody does. I don't want to. Nobody wants to. But it's happening privately behind the scenes and semi-publicly with the development of AI. And so, you know what it's going to be. It's going to be pain or painful, right? It's just a question of how painful it's going to get. Historically, though, we've had some real pain when we come into these new economies. Civil wars, revolutions, world wars, in almost every instance. So the question becomes, who takes that pain?
She never called Border Patrol, never once, and she never went to the border. The border was a disaster. Now it's fixed. It's fixed where we have nobody, and I don't do these numbers. 0 people come in through.
Just a note that at 12 p.m. you're going to see people trying to sell this. At 12:30 they're going to try to sell this.
For the last 12 months, 0. We had millions of people.
Likely though, the big sell is probably at 1:30, or at least like hedge the market for the minutes trade. Breaking higher now, above the Shamaths. Beautiful.
I'm not just talking about from South America.
Now just need to tag this one above with the old man sellers. They're up here.
They were emptied out into our country, but they had the worst murderers. We had people allowed in our.
Watch out for a little bit of a small corrective move here, and then we'll try to push up into this 12:30.
You're lucky we won this election. Yeah, please. Go ahead. Go ahead. No. Yes, go ahead. Who you with? Why don't you say your name and who you're with? It always helpful.
Musk says on X that we will continue to refine 1.5 T foundation model.
Okay.
This one's right here.
2T model will be available to customers next month. Again, post on X.
What's your message to people both living under communist?
He's speaking about China right now. When he's saying China, when he says, I'm serious. I know that he said like the Democrats are all fucking communists and stuff, and that's all bullshit. It's like stirring up the shit pot. But what he means is basically Russia and China. That's what he's talking about. Dictatorship, communist regimes hiding in sheep's clothing.
I'd be as good as anybody. You've got free rent for the rest of your life. What they don't say is that you'll be living in squalor in 12 months.
Get rid of this one here.
Would anybody like to have a free house? We'll take it away from somebody. We'll give it to you. You'll have murders all over the place. Communism's a disaster.
You're just defending this right here.
Thousands of years under different names, but same thing. It's very important. And, you know, it's funny. One of the reasons I do so well with Hispanic people, I set a record, Republicans. I get great numbers for the election, helped me get elected in a landslide. The Hispanics, because a lot of them came from countries that were essentially communist. You know, whether you call them radical socialist or communist is not that much, but there's a little difference. When they say social democrats, we're social democrats, it sounds so nice. It's not nice, it's a very dangerous term. So I do talk about it, and I talk about it on TikTok, and I talk about it everywhere. I talk about it here. And you're right, it has become international, but it's never worked, and it's not going to work. What is working is the United States. So think of it, we have more jobs than we've ever had. People are making more money than they've ever made. I'm talking about workers now. I'm talking about workers. They're making higher salaries than they've ever made before. It's just...
Also note that this is the...
Everything's going to have a little flaw, but it's been amazing. And when I watch what's happening...
We're now basically just above the opening price here.
I know good people. I know quality people. These are essentially lowlifes. And when I see what they're talking, I think they're very dangerous in many ways. And I've said it. And then I said, boy, that's a pretty big statement. Then I realized, you know, a couple of people said, I think you're probably right. I think this country, with this thing that's going around, is in more danger than it was during World War I, World War II. If you talk about September 11th, if you talk about Pearl Harbor, that was big danger.
He's correct right now.
I think the concept of us...
He's talking about things. He's talking about new economies right now.
You die in squalor.
I mean, he's not the best speaker about this stuff. He dumbs it down, but he's correct in what he's talking about.
Very nasty.
Incorporated less crypto cases and justice.
He's talking about the idea that foreign nation states can come into our politics, into our social media, into TikTok, into X and Blue Sky and Reddit and you name it. And they have a platform that they can get their message out against the West. And you don't actually know it is against the West. Talking points.
I think they're much more rational than level 1, level 2. Level 1 is gone, level 2 is gone. This is level 3. I think they are more rational, but based on their actions over the last week or two, they're not doing a service to the people. And I think more than anything,
it's easier today to get those messages out versus when media was basically controlled by whatever country you were in.
Yeah, please,
Trump says we have an oil crisis
Go ahead.
now.
Go ahead.
Trump and Iran says this will end very quickly.
Thank you, Mr. President. Steve Sedgwick from CNBC. The oil markets are up today around about 7% for WTI and Brent as well. The world is taking you at your word, sir, that the MOU is over, that the ceasefire is over. What happens next, sir? Are we on the cusp of a full-scale return to full conflict?
Well, I'll tell you what happens next. We're never going to see Iran have a nuclear weapon because that's much more important than the numbers you're talking about. The prices of oil are dropping like a rock. Now they'll be up a little bit, and this will end very quickly. We have an oil glut right now because we got all those boats out of the strait, and it's going to drop, and I've predicted everything. I've been right about everything, and I have been for a long time. That's how I got to be president 3 times. That's how I won 3 elections. I did very well in the second
It's not just him that's been doing this, though. It's been every modern president. It's not just Trump. It's literally every modern president is doing this in the U.S. Every Democrat, every Republican, you can look in the Fred and you can see it. It's clear as day.
nuclear weapons. So we have that now. There's no way they have a nuclear weapon. We have cameras, as an example, on the site that does beautiful B-2s at 1 o'clock in the morning 10 months ago, blew up. They blew it up. We have cameras, that's called Space Force, if they're in space. But we have cameras that can read the badge of the person going over to...
Oh, dude, why? Don't tell them that. Why is he telling? Stop bragging about that shit, man.
And he understands he understands the language of force
machinery
better.
in the world probably won't get you there, if you want to know the
says
truth.
we're ready to
It's
intervene
way,
in the
way
FX
below.
market if needed.
But we'll
See, they're trying to sell this down at 12. They'll take another stab at it up here at 12:30.
But what we do have is we have that. That's gone. If we wouldn't have had that, they would have had a nuclear weapon, and they would have wiped out Israel. If I weren't president, Israel wouldn't exist. And we did it 2 times. When the JCPOA, the Obama deal, when that was originally conceived, everything went to Iran. 1.7 billion in cash, hundreds of billions of dollars. They thought they could buy peace with these people. You can't do that. So the big thing we have is, more important than anything we can talk about, is you can't let lunatics have nuclear weapons.
Remember that the high was taken here. This is good. Not bad. We did look above.
Yeah, please.
Stephen Nelson from the New York Post. I'd like you to address speculation that you're leaving Ankara not in the new Air Force One because of security concerns involving Iran. You've spoken today twice about them possibly assassinating you and possibly being successful. Did that concern have something to do with
Well, I speak about it a lot because, you know, the life of a president is very dangerous. It's 5.2%. You know what a race car driver is? 1/10 of 1%. A bull rider, that looks pretty dangerous to me. It's 1/10 of 1%. No, it's 5.2% is you don't make it. You should have told me. You're an excellent reporter. You should have told me that years ago. Maybe I wouldn't have run. It's a very dangerous profession. No, I'm #1 on the kill list for Iran. They're lovely people. I'm
It's not just Iran. It's Iran, China, and Russia.
I don't really care. Because
North Korea, just list them off. You can list them off one at a time.
nobody's ever done it because we have a country that's hot and really, really successful. But I mention it only because it's on the list. I mean, it came out. There was another list came out yesterday, and I'm #1 on. I like being #1 on TikTok better, but I'm #1 on the list for killing.
See if we can grab this. Maybe it'd be nice to oh, fuck, we didn't get it. I was hoping for like a quick spike down to grab it.
Why aren't you flying on the new Air Force One home?
It's flying to Europe to one of the big bases, 2 or 3
Trump
of the
says, I
big
don't
bases.
think the
where
Iran
we
war
can-
will start
I
again.
I was hoping for a quick red bar to grab this fucking thing. It's leaving me behind.
Legal says medium-term
But
inflation pressure almost
we have
unchanged.
it going to Europe to a couple of bases, actually 1 in particular, but it's going to go to a couple of bases, stop, so the soldiers can see it because it's truly magnificent. Yeah, please.
We'll rip their fucking faces off now.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. President, Harici Media, Tunç Akkoç, Türkiye. Mr. President, it seems that the war with Iran may start again. What do you expect from your European allies?
I don't think it's going to start again. I think it's going to go very quickly. They hit a couple of ships, And so we hit them much harder. When they hit, we hit 10 times harder. You know, we hit much harder than
Keep pushing, baby. Keep fucking pushing.
Just keeping an eye on WTI.
we may
crude.
even, somebody asked before,
Just
do you think
Trump
we'll hit them
says
tonight? I
that
said we
we will
might.
make
Fuck yeah, go. Higher. There you go. Target hit.
We speak their language.
That's good. That's all we need. Next one is up here.
war with Iran
And
will
we'll
start
only
again.
make it safer,
See a
including
little
for
bit of
oil.
movement towards the upside.
Oil
on
is
the
going to
S&P
be
500. Not so much.
very free, very
WTI,
easy,
it's a slight
and
move
it's gonna
down
happen
again. Not really
very
a whole
fast.
lot of movement here.
All these reporters know this shit too, just so you know. They're looking for gotcha moments.
There's a gusher of oil right now. We have a lot of oil. And no, anything that happens is going to happen very fast. We're not looking for.
1 minute trigger coming up on the half-hour trigger next.
Go ahead, Red.
You said today, Ines de la Cuetara with MS Now, you said today that countries...
You're with who?
MS Now.
MS Now. That's a failing network. Why would you want to work for them? MS Now, can you imagine? They wanted to get away because they were embarrassed by it. Go ahead, let's go. When do you hear this question?
You said today that countries like Spain, Italy, and the UK were not there for the U.S. and its war with Iran. Should those countries be attacked, will the U.S. be there for that?
Well, I'll tell you what. Number one, Spain has been very bad, but you know Italy's been good, and almost all of the countries have been good. They just had a bad moment. They didn't help us. We didn't need their help, but if we would have wanted their help, I said, by the way, if I want help, Sir would rather remain on the sidelines, and I didn't like that answer. UK gave an answer that was sort of weirder than that. They went out. I said, would you like to...
Just a note to you. See this red line right here? Be extremely careful up here. The FOMO is on that white line and higher, okay?
I'll tell you what.
This is all FOMO here.
There's one word that comes out of...
This is 744.58. It's dangerous above that line.
Each other. That was tremendous unification. It was a nice thing to say, and it was a very fair question, too. Yeah. Green? Yeah, you're wearing green, right?
Thank you, Mr. President. Eda Turul from Haber Global TV, Turkey. Mr. President, after your meeting with President Erdogan, can you tell us whether you and President Erdogan reach an understanding on Turkey's return to the F-35 program and the future of U.S.-Turkey defense cooperation? And do you believe U.S.-Turkey relations are entering a new chapter right now?
Well, I had a great relationship in my first term. You remember Pastor Brunson, and he was put in jail for 35 years, and I called. He was an evangelical hero, actually, very good man. And I called President Erdogan, and he let him out. I didn't pay anything like Obama and Biden pay billions of dollars all the time. I never paid any for anybody. I just tell him, let him out. Let him out. But in this case, I didn't say it the second way. I said it the first way. I said, look, he's a good man. He's highly respected in the evangelical, and I'd like you to let him out. And he was in my office, in the Oval Office the following day, Pastor Brunson. I had a great relationship. When Sleepy Joe Biden got in, bad things happened with a lot of things between the border. Everything was bad. We were laughed at all over the world. And
you see like a ting right here, ting right here.
He was one of those countries. But that changed on November 5th when we had the election. And it's one of our best relationships. We have a great relationship. And they're talking about the F-35 airplane, and it's the best plane, and everybody wants.
Jesus Christ, 742s are $2.58. They were like 60 cents. Just a note. At the lows, 742 was, I believe, 60 cents, now trading 253.
He stayed out of that war. He could have gone into that war very easily, and he didn't. At my request, he stayed out of that war. He's been a very good ally. I mean, Marco could tell you we have a very strong relationship with Turkey. You know, it's a very big country. It's a very powerful militarily. It's the second most powerful country in NATO. It's a NATO country. So whether or not we do that, I haven't
Fed bids
totally
for 10
made up
years
my mind.
total
But my
$4.1
inclination
billion.
is to say, look, he's done everything. He's helped us in so many different ways. And you know who else has been good to us? China. China never came into the war. They get 50% of their oil from Hormuz Strait. They never came into the war. They never said.
Did you hear that just then? They get 50% of their oil from Strait of Hormuz.
No, He's been President Xi's been great. Everyone's been sort of great, to be honest. You know why? Because they respect.
So whomever controls Strait of Hormuz, when we get into this like Cold War with China,
They saw a president that.
and you know that we don't have all the information, that we don't know what's going on behind the doors in China. Well, our people think they do, but they're not going to tell you and I. You can only see the actions the U.S. are taking.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Geared towards that war. All right, so that's all of it there. I'm going to take a quick break here. I got to go potty. Let's take a peek here. This back here. Looking for this move higher into 1230. They're going to try to sell this at 1230, but I don't think they're going to be successful. I think when we hit this number up here, what we're going to do is fuck around and maybe put one more up here at 130. One more high up here, and then what they'll do at 130 is they'll start hedging again. And then we'll look for the roll on the doom roll on the
Next pairs drop to less than 0.5%.
Minutes being released. Remember, though, in these minutes, it's a good opportunity for the Federal Reserve to put fear into the market, even if it's just knee-jerk. Remember that hikes are good means the economy is good, the stock market is good. So even if you get that like knee-jerk down move, it's not something that's material that's going to lead towards, oh my God, we're going to price in a rate hike of 50 BPS in July or anything like that. So remember that they're going to try to talk the market down. And the bond market should be, like after the knee-jerk, the bond market will be happy that they're threatening this or whatever they're going to talk, Just be aware of that as we move forward. I'm going to take a quick break because I think I got some time here in this roll as we start to try to hedge these minutes out. What's up, bro? What's going on, Jack? Oh, you need a pork bone? What are you doing over there? You hiding? I see your face back there, bro. I got you. Where? Oh, there you go. I see. Oh, wait a minute. We got the other one coming down now. You want a pork rib too? The girls are gone. We could totally get pork ribs. You guys want a bone? You can gnaw the meat off it. Is that what you? Oh, look at you over there. You're watching me. Is it? It's afternoon snack time. Don't worry, I got you. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, 15 minutes or so. We'll watch this play out into 12:30. See if we can catch a nice fat high on it before we start hedging out the minutes. And I'll be right back with you guys in just a few moments. I got the squawker on right now. If anything comes on, I'll put it on. And I'll be right back. Thing gonna show or what? There we go. Take all their stops. Take all their stops. Take all their stops. One other note too here. I had us going down deeper over here, but there's potential for us to hold this 743 zone, maybe this one down here. If we can defend this down here, maybe we can go back up there and slam into 755 and see what's up.
10 minutes away from the top of the hour, we get the US with the 10-year note auction looking to sell $39 billion in the 10-year note reopening. Prior high yield of 4.538%, prior bid cover of 2.57. Just looking at some research then from JP Morgan strategists, they flag unattractive valuations and a less supportive macro backdrop as reasons for more of a concession required for the auction to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 137k ultra 10-year note futures and net short 809k 10-year note futures, potential sources of current demand for the auction. Pakistan's foreign ministry urges all sides to uphold their commitments under the MOU. German lawmakers approve €12 billion warship order from TKMS.
All right, so from this point forward, you can see that tag right there near perfect. This is
The 10-year note auction prior high yield of 4.538%, prior bid cover of 2.57.
Oh, wait a minute here. Wait a minute. We're now in FOMO. What's this right here? What the hell is that right there? Is that a pork rib?
And diplomacy to achieve
What's up, buddy?
peace in the region.
You want that? You ready?
And remains ready to continue playing its role.
There you go. Oh, yeah, that'll keep the boy happy. Don't ever tell the women, okay? Do not ever tell these women that I feed these dogs this meat. Well, not the dogs, but that one dog. Ooh, look at that right there. Almost near perfect tick right there. Near perfect tick right there. Near perfect tick right there. Now it's FOMO up here. We want to see that hourly trigger get slapped up there, don't we? When we get this S1 right here, like you can watch out for like a failure in here. Hold on. You do it like this. Hold on, we'll do it like this.
Iran's
draw this one down.
Spokesperson says MOU between Iran and the US was
Get this one right here. This is a tag failure.
Of commitment for commitment.
Something like this. You know, it's going to be goofy, like fail this, come back down, get the 1 minute trigger to push us up, fail this to get down, then fucking do all this bullshit up here, nonsense. These are just, you're asking what this is? These are just prior inflection points back here. That's all they are.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says
we're right on track for the whole day. This is a 1 minute. If you go to an hourly, it's the same shit. Remember, we're going from 1 hour to. Now, I do have a question about this. Where, I do have a question about. What? I do have a question about this right here. Like, hold on, I'll draw this with a white line here. Because we came so low down here, you see how low we went down here? I'm trying to min-max this to get that last little thing right here, but I do want to say something. If we can hold this on whatever the downstroke is, if we can hold 72, somewhere in here, there's potential for this rocket ship. But we're not there yet. We got to see if it holds or not. So we'll just keep, this is a dotted line for that reason. But I still would like to take that last little swipe of it down here. But if we can't, this would be the low right here, right? You'd have the 1, the 2, and then the 3. This could go up from here to trade like 57. We already traded, hold on here. Let me just make sure they're right. 55. Because there's a 52. We'd trade the 55 next, somewhere in here. Poke our heads above it. Whoop, like right here. But we're not there yet, so there's no reason to be messing with it. We just want to see here. The most important thing here is to just be seeing what this roll is in here, okay? Makes sense? Like, you want to see what this roll, does this roll stop right here at step 42? We can take it to 55, or if it's more doomish, you know, if there's like, if Warsh is in there going like, you're getting a fucking rate hike on, you know, this weekend or some insanity like that.
The win issued for the 10-year note auction.
Now breaking higher, we are in the FOMO zone right here. And just remember, you've got minutes coming out. You've got an auction coming out. These are all typically bearish, you know, bearish setups.
China's notification of ballistic missile tests on July 6th came only a few hours before the launch and failed.
Yeah, so the dotted lines are, we don't have to do, this is what we can do in a full downstroke move. We are buyers. Like, this is buying. Opportunity to buy. Now remember, we're on a 1 minute chart, not on an hourly chart. You're never going to find any human out there showing you 1 minute expectations for fucking 5 days or something insane like that. Get the nice look above on this one here now. It's a beautiful look above. That's bullish. We're not instant rejecting this. That's good to see.
586%.
Nice look to the upside. I'll be right back. Just give me a few more minutes. Just want to take the rest of my break, go potty really quick.
Is of great concern to the South Pacific region and the world.
It's not even really more certain. Here, let me explain this. I'll explain this for you guys. Hold on here. Give me a second here. I won't take the break. Hold on. So How do I explain this? I'll make this fairly easy for you. So I think I'm going to try. Hope, just bear with me here. Can I go up here? Okay, so depending on the time frame we're in accumulation or distribution. I don't know how to do this. It's gonna be hard to do. Not hard to do, but let's say you have a major inflection point here. This is major, okay? And you have a major inflection point here. Within this, you're either in accumulation or distribution, basically. If we go below one of these inflection points, let's say we go underneath here, we make a new low. We start to do, we're now sellers. Does that make sense? To the next major inflection point down here. So you would see me draw lines like this, like dot, 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 and then a straight line, dot, 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 whatever the fuck that is, and then, you know, straight line down. So you're looking to sell these things to the next point. Does that make sense? If, let's say we come down here and we bounce, okay, and we beat the prior high. So we just beat that prior high, and now we're going to take the halfway point, dot, 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 right, to where I think an inflection point is, and then next layer up, right? And let's say we have another inflection point here, another inflection point here. We're looking for the look above, right? Because we're bullish. Want to see if that happens and then come back down, right? We're also doing counts like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And we're looking for that 1, 2, 3 down. This is Elliott wave. We roll all this into ICT, gamma, Elliott wave, traditional charting, to see where everybody is. Like, where are the Elliott wavers? Where are the gamma bros? Where are the traditional charters? Where's the ICT guys? So you want to know where the concentrations of these people are to see where the failure could be or the profit taking as well. It's not necessarily so then we draw the path to all of these different things, and that's how I come up with my own path. And this also uses triggers and velocity at the same time. Oftentimes, triggers and velocity, triggers themselves simply give you a simple way to use ICT without all the complicated questions about it. So within, like, a trigger will show you if actually show you if we're losing that support or not. But then velocity is normally the hidden hand of the market. So oftentimes, let's say this structure here breaks, starts blasting down. So you don't get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're wondering why is that? It would be because of momentum. So you might have like negative momentum coming down that is unseen by the market. And Elliott Waver will be like, oh my God, I got to break out the erasers again. And they don't see the idea that there's Momo from the downside. So let's say if the Momo coming up and you're wondering if this last one will actually do it, it will, because if you can see the momentum, you can say, yeah, you'll get the fifth leg, fourth and fifth leg on that trade. So we try to like overlay all of this stuff, almost like you're looking at transparent screens. Like one stacked over another, and over another. So I'm trying to draw this out for you. I don't need to look at this stuff personally, but I'm trying to give you the mental image in your head so that you know where the danger is. Does it make sense? And there's some other problems here too. So let's say you've got a major inflection point, You'll create new information over time. You might have one here, now you've got one down here, now you've got one up here as you're trading up, right? So you have to sometimes you'll let's say we come down here. We're like, hey, we're expecting this, and we stop. And then we start coming back up again. I'm like, fuck, it's going to now take us 5 minutes to get down there and hit this thing. Let's say we come down and hit this, and we actually show a look underneath. I now have to watch to make sure we don't put in a new low, because this could kill this whole trip up here. If that makes any sense. So what you're doing is, with the information that you have, you're like, I know what this is, I know what that is. You're then marking off all of these inflection points. And these things change. So you're writing a plan, and you're following your plan with an ultimate target, up or down. You're looking to see if we're making looks higher, looks lower, or not. And then sometimes new information comes into the market that is material. Hey, we're going up here. and out of nowhere, something happens that the market is unaware of. Oh my God, we didn't know that, so we're down there. Oh my God, we got to go over. That's considered material information that breaks your plan. And sometimes I'll relate this to like I'll relate this to the most recent way is like hiking. You go on a river trip or you go on a mountaineering trip and something is against what your plan is. You have to take account for that new plan, right? And you don't just stick to your plan and say, hey, this is what it is. You have to be able to drop your plan, rip it up and say, fuck it, we're going to go that way. Or now we're going to go this way. And as long as you have a plan every day, you should, like every morning I do this. Every night I do this. I look at my plan from the prior day and say, has something happened that I didn't see? Do we not hit this thing that we should have hit? Was there like a fake wick higher or lower? Now we have to go back down there and deal with that bullshit, and then we can fucking finally get out of here. Then you have time frames that for the windows for this to take place. You have time frames for flows. You have time frames for can we do this in this given time or not? Oftentimes, you'll also see that we'll actually do those things at like the last minute. Like we'll go up and actually hit this thing, let's say like on an OPEX day or a month end or Vixpiration or an event. Like it could be like a binary event like an non-farm payroll or a rate decision. You'll find these like moments where, at any rate, if you write this plan every day and you use technicals and fundamentals and time frames, and you overlay all this stuff, you can kind of see where the market's going. And even if the market doesn't go where you want it to, it still gives you the information you need to know that you didn't do it. Like, hey, we didn't make the look above. Hey, we auto sold Chamath. Like, we didn't even get up here. It was just boom, bye-bye, see you later. And that gives you a ton of information as well, right? Oh, my God, they're even stronger here, right? We're not going up now. We got to go down there and take all that shit out. Then we can go back up there and mess with that shit up there. So there's some of that in the market, but as long as you have a plan and you can see it, you can like get more information to write out more information into your plan. It's oftentimes when you keep a journal, you have like a journal for your trading. Like, hey, I'm losing these fucking trades. Why is that? So your journal's telling you, oh, I'm early, or it's this, or I'm missing that. But then you have another journal, and that other journal is this stuff, like your plan. So every day, you should be looking at when I mention things to you, hey, we should do this or we should not do that. You should be writing that shit down for yourself and then looking back on your prior day and saying, in your prior week. And then there's some of this stuff that's mechanical, like the flows in the morning. You have the flows for Asia. You have flows for London. Then you have people, if they're long and if you've got like London people that are like long and the market's going up into the open, they want to fucking print at 10 a.m. so they can close their laptop and go to bed. Does that make sense? And then you got dealers that have to service all of this stuff. You got like a guy there that's like, hey, what do you guys want to do tonight? What do you guys want to do at 9 p.m.? What do you guys want to do at 2 a.m.? Well, 9:30 at night and then 2:30 in the morning. And you have to think about the next group that's coming up. Like, are they going to buy this at 10 a.m.? London doesn't give a fuck. London's like, print me out, get me out of here. And then it comes into New York, and New Yorkers are like, well, I'll wait. Or, you know what, I'm really excited. We're going to start buying this up too. And so then the U.S. gang starts ripping this fucking thing up, and dealers are chasing. And now dealers are upside down, and they want to dump it as soon as they possibly fucking can. So then what's their first opportunity? Is it some bad news maybe in the middle of the day? Is it like an auction? Is it 2 p.m. that they can start unloading? Right? And all of a sudden they get back to neutral again. Or maybe we get good news and they have to chase all the way up into the close and they have to try to dump it after the bell. Do you know what I mean by that? So like, as long as you can see all those things and layer them over one after another, you can fairly well predict where the market's going. even if it moves or adjusts, you have to change your plan. And dealers do this constantly themselves as well. They constantly have to chase as well. And then there's some other aspects to this, which would be like how wound up does the market become with monthly options, with quarterly options, how much we get drawn in or repelled. from those things. So it's complicated. It's not simple. But there are people out there like you can just speak to like a David AMS. He's even better than I am, I believe, at this stuff, at this like some of this stuff. And like as long as you keep people around you, like a guy like him, a guy like me, guys like us, they kind of have an idea of if this then that, and if something bad happens or something good happens, we know to make that turn. You know, this works in the opposite too. Like if we're like crashing or whatever, and you're aware of where the turns can come to turn up, maybe you can, you know, like, oh my God, we could trade zero, and we start turning back up at, I don't know, $100 or something. You have to be able to make that adjustment if you need to close your shorts or whatever that may be. So it's time and market basically. And someone like me sitting here next to you, and then you're conversing in a Discord with other people that are tracking this stuff, and you'll see we all have conversations together. I'll contact people in the Discord, my friends that I trade with, and be like, hey, did you see this, or do you feel like that this means something? And we'll always speak to each other about it as well, because you want to be around people you trust that understand these concepts in full, mostly from time and market. That's right. Don't ever tell the dogs that I feed this with the women this meat. I gotta have some power over these fucking dogs. These dogs gotta know that I'm the goddamn, what is it? What am I supposed to be? An alpha or a sigma or something? I don't know what those things mean, but they gotta know that I'm the leader of the dog pack. That I bring home the bacon no matter what. When Daddy's gone, the food's not as good. Daddy's home though. I think these dogs are like very like, they think like he's been away for a week. He must have killed something and brought it home for us. he's got it outside in a bag. It's rotting. It's stinking right now. It's gonna taste delicious once it's rotting and the maggots are growing. They're very, very simple dog. Dogs are very simple. All right, so leave this here. I still haven't taken my break. Just give me a minute here. I'll be right back with you guys. I love all of you guys' comments out there. You guys are fucking awesome. We probably need to talk about some of this stuff at some point. We got to talk about like the Instagram comments. I got to talk about like it's something very positive, but I don't know when to talk about it. I might have to wait. Might be early talking about it. Something very, very positive, but on the comment or on the topic or the side related to comments and stuff on the show and stuff. But I'm not going to talk about it just yet. Let's just watch this right here. Let's see if we can get above this. Oh, up there. So we can get up there and just try to build up that mountain. Enrage those sellers. There's somebody up here trying to sell this. They're like, God damn it, I can't do it just yet. I mean, just a few more minutes. I just need just a few more minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Before I even go, like, I really I need to hire 2 guys, and I really need them to be here with me, like in person. Girls, whatever, I don't care. Okay, do they, them, I don't care what you are. I really need like 2 people with me all day, fucking 40 hours a week, so that I can have that time one-on-one with the traders, so that I can employ them and have them help me with this night show. And I don't know if it's maybe a group of you. You guys might be, some of you might be that person, but I don't know if you want to move or if you live in the right place to get. Any of you guys out there live in like Houston or Austin or Atlanta, LA? Any of that out there? Any of you guys out there live out there? Want a job? I'm not a stable boy. I need somebody that understands technology, film production, and the markets. Not an easy combination. Indy, I need better weather. I'm really at a point in my life where it's going to be a real negative in my life if I'm in another winter like that. I don't know if I can make it. I really don't. Don't know if I can do another Michigan winter. This one got me. It got me. My brain, the id inside of my brain is like, you have to go somewhere warmer. You can't keep doing this. Well, that's the thing. If the money is here, I would pay very well for the positions. I'd be willing to be willing to pay a lot of money. So, if you're really good at what you do, there's no learning on the job though. If I pay you that much money, but I am willing to pay for it, big money. If I can get the right two people that can have a firm awareness of this stuff, and I can trust them. In markets, I trade for a living. If whoever I hire is going to see me here trading, I take this very fucking serious. My life depends upon trading. I don't live off subscriptions. I don't know if you know that, but I don't. I literally live off of trading as my living. And so I need that to continue. And I need the seriousness of this to remain. So that trader probably already makes a lot of money trading. So to pull that person in is not going to be easy. I think it's going to be very difficult to get those people. When I was only trading, before I did this, I didn't have to work. I was bored. And my friends, I wanted to help my friends out. And, then I spent the last fucking 5 years trading shit that I didn't want to trade. The school of knocks for me trading, I should probably write a goddamn book about it because I kind of forced myself into becoming a better fucking trader because I've traded so much dog shit. I trade when I shouldn't be trading. And it's mostly because people trade when they can trade or their plan is different than mine. They're like, I think we're going to crash or I think we're going to go moon today. And so they want that voice in person next to them. And I've traded shit that I escape with the skin of my teeth. I gotta cut my losses as soon as possible. But I've learned a lot from that too. Trading dog shit has taught me to be a way better trader than I've ever been. I always tell myself if I didn't do this anymore, I'd be fucking rich. Fucking rich. The moment this ends, I should become extremely rich from just my trading. From trading such I trade every goddamn week, every goddamn month, every fucking day. And streaming has forced me into this, and it's fine. It's just it's amazing to see there are good knock-on effects of this over time, and you guys are watching this as I'm watching you guys over the years too. So there you go, going up there and slap the fuck out of it for me. So hopefully I can get a couple guys, a couple gals, whatever. We can trade together in person, and then we can do the production stuff together. And I'm really fucking picky, guys. You guys don't see this on the show, but I'm a fucking the I came here to win song. That's me in life. I hate losing. I hate it. Yeah. This is pretty much me right here. This is my anthem. And some of you guys know this. You know who knows this is Condor knows about this about me. He used to play this song for me all the time because he knows that I love fucking winning.
Let me catch. You ready? Let me bone.
This is my jam.
Yo, what's up, son? What's up, kid? What's going on, kid? Yo, man, I'm just doing my thing, man. What up, man?
And I need those people around me. That's how I feel about the fucking stock market.
Was no job, had second hands. Moms bounced on old man. So then we moved to Shaolin Land. A young youth, you're rocking the go-to. Low goose, only way I begin to G-York was drug loot. And let's start it like this, son. Rolling with this one and that one. Pulling out gats for fun. But it was just a dream for the team.
I see you, A-Town. I see you, Daddy Powell. Oda Nabunga, baby.
I was speed for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed. No question, I will flow off and try to get the dough off. Sticking up right boys on board. My life got no better. Same damn low sweater. Times is rough and tough like leather. Figured out I went the wrong route. So I got with a sick tight click and went all out. Catching keys from cross seas. Rolling in MPVs. Every week we made 40 G. Yo, brothers, respect mine. I ain't gonna tech now. Bow, move from the gate now.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
It's been 22 long, hard years. I'm still struggling. Survival got me bugging, but I'm alive on arrival. I'm being back to shape for the streets to stay awake to the ways of the world. Deep. A man with a dream with plans to make cream was fail. I went to jail at the age of 15. A young buck selling drugs and such who never had much. Trying to get a clutch on what I could not touch. The court lady saw now face incarceration. Pacing, no one upstates my destination. Handcuffed in back of a bus, 40 of us. Life as a shorty shouldn't be so rough. But as the world turned, I learned life is hell. Living in the world no different from a cell. Every day I escape from takes, giving chase, selling bass, smoking bones in the staircase. Though I don't know why I chose to smoke cess. I guess that's the time when I'm not depressed, but I'm still depressed. And I ask, what's your work? Ready to give up, so I seek the old earth. Who explain working hard may help you maintain. To learn to overcome the heartaches and pain. We got stick up kids, corrupt cops and crack rocks and spray shots. All of the block stays hot. Leave it up to me while I be living proof. To kick the truth to the young black youth. The shorties running wild, smoking cess, drinking beer. And ain't trying to hear what I'm kicking in his ear. Neglected for now, but yo, it got to be accepted. That what? The life is hectic.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me.
Get 100 index turns positive. The races drop as much as 1.2%.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
So just so you can see this really quick. Hang tight here. Where's top right screen? So I originally have this going down here. We're so close here. You see how close that is? Can't guarantee we're going to scrape this fucking thing. We have another shot at it tomorrow in the morning. So we'll leave it open, but I do want to draw your attention to the look above here and the look above here. Okay? That I like that look above. I like that look above. I love it. So we will give the chance to the fucking bulls because we were able to get down nice and deep. Now you can see there's demand here. Maybe if we can get down here, though, maybe. If not, we're going to leave this right here, okay? I'll give you to the end of the day. The fucking Bears can't get this done. Now, I do want to say one thing that, you know, if you wanted to manufacture a new low to get long, they've been doing this shit only when they can. Maybe you can get down here tomorrow briefly. It's like a Thursday low or something like that. And then we're doing the fucking Friday party time trade up into the 0 date Tech Friday. But just be aware of that. So I'm going to raise this up for now. And so basically what you're looking for here is what? You've got the high right here, right? You got this stuff up here. I know all about this up here. See this all up here, right? I know about all this up here, but what I'm looking for here is something kind of like this. Wherever we do, we look up here, right? Something like this, like something like that, whatever that may be. I don't give a fuck. What I really give a fuck about is where does this stop, right? And where can we buy this dip down here at the end of the day, okay? If we are looking at this, the next target would be something like this here. 752 into Friday, something big. Okay. It'd be like Friday close, something like that. 752, maybe some change. Like 752.50 would be nice. If we can do the look above, that would make me happy. Just be aware you got this right here. Right? So the dump down here, right? Down here. And as long as they can't give us down here, that kind of bullshit, you're just looking for this. And I want you to remember this right here. This is your hourly trigger. So if you can get the quick bump up, right? Even if we do this, you get your second bump up right here. That's 748. That's your 2 that you need. And then all of a sudden, you're party timing up here. Okay? So just to be aware of that as we go higher here. Hopefully this makes some sense to some of you out there. I still would like to get that low down here, but I'm a min-maxer. Like, you guys are getting opportunities. You got an opportunity here to get long. You got a fucking opportunity over here to get long. Like, they've been giving you so many fucking opportunities. It's not even funny. Like, there's one more right here. I don't know how many more you need, but, you know, at some point, this thing is going to fucking rip. I promise you. I drew this out for you yesterday, and I showed you how they're going to ramp this fucking thing right to the start of fucking earnings. And then it's going to be a walk in the plank. Like, you're going to get the whip higher on a great report, then they sell into you. You know what I mean? Or they're just taking the money right on the fucking report, and then they start dumping all of this shit into, you know, fall. So, like, once you get all these highs out of the way, right? You get all the highs out of the way, you get all the reports out of the way, we're out of fucking tech earnings. You're going to see like a roll begin to happen and some de-risking and degrossing. You guys are going to be wanting to get long up there. And I'm telling you, by the time you get there, it's done. The fucking move is done. And then you're going to be fighting this whole thing into the middle of fall. And your next chance to go ripping faces off is probably fucking not until like goddamn September, October, November. This is your last rip. And then you're going to have to wait until fucking fall. So do not miss this. Been harping on this shit since early June. And I mean, like pounding on the desk in middle of June, early June, and I'm pounding on the desk still. And, you know, once we get up there and they start doing these reports and we're taking the money and running, you're going to be up there holding your dick, thinking more uppies when we're looking for more lows into the fall to get long again. Does that make sense? So stay with the market and what they're doing. And this is all party time in here. These people are coming back from vacation and they're just loading. Just be aware of that, okay? Just be aware that I don't know. You might have one more chance, maybe one more. I'll give you one more goddamn low, and I don't know where that is. I would love for it to be down here, but they could run away from you. Is my point? Like it could be here, and that's your last chance right there. So just note that we're getting to that point. Coming to that fucking point where they're gonna leave your ass behind. There is a moment here where you just blindly put on a call spread and close your fucking laptop and come back on the 18th, 17th. JPM reports on July 17th, right? Do I have that wrong or right? So, like, you have Bank Week coming up here. And, you know, they're going to set the tone. You want to be long before we get to setting the tone for Tech Week. Like, Bank Week sets it up, and if they sell, then they rebuy it again a week later. You know, you just already want to be long. You want to be like up there fucking partying. Woo, I'm out of here. And then you like leave the bullshit up to the fucking degenerates. Like, oh man, this thing's gonna fucking moon. You know, the micron shit, right? You can do that with your winnings from here. You can fuck around, piss around, do whatever you want to do. Make sense? Do not be sucked in by the goddamn fucking bears. They are wrong. They're wrong. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know how else to say it. Get fucking long. You'd rather like break the fucking mooning shit off when you're long from lower. You know, you want to be like putting the risk on. Put the fucking risk on. Put the risk on where you're supposed to. And then when it comes time for the crash or we're going to summer crash, all that kind of shit, at least you can position from that. Let me simplify this for you. Again. So, you know what doesn't fucking work? You know, this is your major inflection point. This is your major inflection point. When you're fucking down here, you're getting long.
The NASDAQ reverse.
Long. I'm scared. You know what? You have stops under here. You're not getting long right fucking here with stops right here. Like, this is the spot down here. And, you know, if you're like, oh, I took my fucking stops, now we got a new low and we're going to go to a major, like, crash or correction, fuck it. Then you get fucking short. And you're now, like, putting your stops above here because you are ready to get short. So when you're down here, you're getting long. And you're like, you're up here and you're like, oh my God, now I'm bullish, you know, and all of a sudden you're willing to put all that risk on up there. Like, I don't understand that shit. Like, I'm going to go full account right here, bro. I don't understand that shit. Like, it should be full fucking fair. That's where you should be getting long. Fuck these bears when you're down there. You know when I say don't fuck the bears? When we're up there. Then I'm like, I don't know. You know? I'll just wait for a pullback. You know, if they extend to the upside and you miss out, who the fuck do you care? You made all that money, dude. Like, where are you supposed to put risk on? This is the white line you have to watch. That if we break that white line, it'll send us down here. It's the only line you need to know is that one right there. Give me a few more minutes here, guys. You might not have gotten kicked out for being a bull. I had a guy contact me this week saying we're having issues. People are getting kicked for technical issues. So if you should be able to see the the help center, just go to the help channel and say, I want to open a ticket. You just do that. We have had some issues this week. I got contacted a couple times this week. We were having some technical issues. I think it was like we were having some website technical issues too. Bork's been working on it like crazy in the background. So just be like the internet is not a fun place these days. Like for me to like keep everything safe and secure, it's one constant fuck show of the internet is like a weird fucking place. This is why Bork's with us. Like we need a badass. And he's a fucking badass. So if you're having any technical issues, just get on that channel and say I got kicked out of the Discord because I think I was being a bull. But it's probably not the reason. So just go check. And we're nice in the background. We talk to everybody. So even if it was for that reason, we're not assholes. We understand. I freak out sometimes. I freak the fuck out. Everybody does it. Everybody gets emotional. I'm gonna leave that one right here. This is the big boy right here. I don't dislike anybody, so if you ever think I dislike you or anything like that, I'm not that guy. I know how serious it is making money. Okay, I'll be right back here in a few more minutes. I guess I'm going to stick around now because I'm not getting a break. Thought I was. No break for me. Hold on here. We'll just watch this together. Oh, another Discord. Oh, okay, gotcha. You should get in our Discord. As a matter of fact, so I think we raised prices, or when we first started charging, we didn't know what we wanted. We didn't know exactly how to launch, and we've since refined it, but I haven't raised prices for inflation, and we at some point are going to have a set price, one price. I think we're gonna have one level. You're just in or you're not, and it's not today, and we haven't made any firm decisions. So don't be like Cap said this, because it's not in stone. But if I were you, I would try to join now and not later, because if we do something like that, I'll probably offer some kind of like you're grandfathered in kind of a thing. That's not an announcement for today, but just start thinking about it, because I think it's going to go up in price, and I think not it won't be like top tier, whatever that is, or whatever going up, but it'll be like something where we have to deal with inflation, because it's costing me. I haven't done any increases, and inflation's been ramping for fucking years now. So I'm almost at that spot, and we're not quite there, but I know the discussion and the meetings are going to take place soon. I know that within months they'll happen. So if you're not a member, consider it before that announcement takes place, because you could get if we have some kind of grandfather, I'd honor something like that for you. Just a heads up. This one's gone now. Get rid of this one. Just trying to hold that 1 minute trigger. This 5 minute is crossing the half an hour trigger. We really want that 5 minute above this white line right here. And we remember where these sellers are. We don't want to be underneath these guys at all. These fuckers will send us to the depths of hell. That's that green line right here. It's that 1 hour support. Yeah, there will be some kind of you've been here since the beginning, or you've been a member thing. I just don't know what it is. I haven't looked at it at all. And they've already been bringing it up to me, and I've been like pushing it off. I don't want to raise prices if I don't have to. So, but we're getting close to where they're going to say there's a problem. Start digging money out of your pocket. Then it's like, fuck. It's a nice little trip up there, right? I'll give you, let me see if I can find something on the FOMC minutes here. Give me a second. Something we can read. Give me a second here. If you want what I think is going to happen in these minutes, I think it's going to be very similar to Warsh's last conversation that he had on public, which was in line with what he had to say at his first FOMC. Now, we could briefly, if you want to really take a look at inflation. If I can bring it up quickly, I will. No, I got to fucking pee. I didn't take a fucking pee break. I'm going to piss my pants now, and I'm just going to, I'm going to grab a, Depends. Well, I got to pretend I'm making paper noises. Get the paper, get the Depends open here, put them in my pants, shove it to my ass because I pee out my butthole. And, what here? Can I do, we could do this one here. Get rid of velocity. This. We'll go to, we'll do SPX, doesn't matter. What we do here? No. Let's do SPX. Let's do inflation rate. And this is kind of all you need to see. You don't need to see much here, I'll be honest. Let's take a look at this together. We got a few minutes. You know, let's look at this. This is the inflation rate year over year. Maybe we can do this on a weekly. It's a better way to look at this. You can kind of see. Let me see if I can add one more to this. The effective Fed funds rate you could do too. Close this, and we can just look at it like this. This is about, you see these like rates being raised into restrictive. We're kind of already here. You see that? You can kind of snap this right here. And you can just kind of see here. Do you see this inflation rate still not quite there? So will we get a rate hike? More than likely. But you can see this rate hiking into this inflation right here. And it's not that much higher than where we are. So even when you're looking right here, you're still talking about, you have like a little bit of raising rates in here, but it's probably still at the end of the year. If I were the Fed, I would be actually raising these rates, in the fall. So if I raise these rates in the fall, it's naturally already the weakest time of the year. So like September, like you get like the threats, and then you come into like July, August, end of July, August, September, and October and November and December, and you can actually like take that rate hike where it's inflation spiking up, inflation starts to come back down again. But I do believe that it'll come back again. It'll be something like that, like fight the inflation, then back up. And you really don't know if they want this to happen. I hope it doesn't happen like this. But even here, we allowed inflation in 2022 to go higher. So from my perspective, they want to run this hot, at least until the midterms. So for today, I'm going to read some stuff to you for today. Let's hold on a second here. I'll read this for you as we continue on, but the whole thesis here comes from Moran and Project 2025 or 6 or whatever the fuck it was. And so the idea here is our debt to GDP ratio is kind of out of whack. We're spending, our deficit is ramping. There's reasons for it, whether you agree with it or not, doesn't matter. We're spending to race. We're in a race to not lose the AI race to China, basically. That's the basic thing here is we need to fund this one way or another. We live in the free West. It's not like we live in China where our dictator can just say to us, hey, you're going to spend all this money. We're going to print all this money no matter what. We live in the fucking West. So the West needs to find a way to fund this competition. And whether we like it or not, and to a greater extent, China already does this.
Says the US has notified
So
congressional leaders of the decision to rescind Syria's designation.
even though you may want, like I don't want AI or I don't want this or I don't want that, they're going to do this in our system of government that services our economies. You hear me how I said that? This type of government that we have to service our current economy has to somehow find a way to fund this build out. We need, or if you're in the West, or if you're an ally of the West, we need to find a way to fund this, and we need that's in our system, within our system, and we may need to also alter our system. And there are people, nefarious people, even in our system, that want and greedily want to change our own system to service this new economy in their own favor. We can see examples of this. Upton Sinclair is a prime example of people within our own economy and our own governments that wants to have an upper hand over the economy that's formed. And usually, like people like you and I, we don't freak out about it until there's major pain. Historically, now you might be trying to stop it right now, but the idea that you're going to stop it is probably wrong. So, and historically is wrong too, until you experience enough pain. So, when you think about like Moran and the Fed and what they're trying to do, even if it was a Democrat or if a Republican, doesn't matter. They're going to attempt to outrun this development, this new economy, and so they're going to try to fund it. And how they fund it is through what? Debt, right? It's through, and also if you're a bull, no deficit, no bull run, no bull market. So if you think of it like all from this perspective, I would look at Moran, or not Moran anymore, but Warsh as one way or another, whether it's Warsh or it's some other appointee from Democrats, whether they do it nicely or badly, they're going to attempt to finish building out this race. So today's FOMC Minutes preview, we've got 10 minutes. I'm going to read this to you. You know, prefacing this with that kind of idea, you know, they'll do whatever it fucking takes to fund this and to pay off that debt. If they are able to take short-term loans, they're able to fuel all of this and also pay this debt as we accumulate it in this deficit. And when you hear people say things like, I got to tell you guys a serious thing here. When you hear people say things like, we shouldn't do that, you are literally saying, even if you don't know it, even if you're not awares of it, you are literally speaking for China right now. That's what you're speaking for. And I know that Trump can be a fucking terrible explainer of this stuff, or you know, he does the stumping to stay in power and stuff like that. But as someone living in the West, if you are from the fucking free world here, you have to realize that this race is real, and you do not want to be under you never would want to be under the leadership of a dictator. You still, as an American, have the right to vote. You have a power that no one wants you to have. Nobody wants you to have that goddamn power. It's one of the strongest things you have in the West is the power of a vote. And so when you start thinking about like, well, I'd be fine under the leadership of China, you're out of your fucking skulls. You've never lived there. You've never seen what it's really like in those places. I have been to those places. You do not want to live underneath those conditions, I assure you. You might think that you'll be special in a city, but you have a much higher percentage chance that you're going to be in a mine, or you're going to be in some kind of, you know, toxic waste dumping over your face in a factory, or you're going to try to jump out of a window trying to build phones for Apple. That kind of shit is the majority of the people in China, okay, in places like it. So today's FOMC minutes will be scrutinized for further insight into policymakers' appetite for additional rate hikes and the thinking behind the committee's hawkish shift, at least at last month's meeting. The minutes are an account of the June 17th meeting and therefore will not reflect subsequent developments, including softer than expected June non-farm payrolls report or Chair Warsh's appearance at the ECB's Sintra Forum. Nonetheless, as Newsweek writes in its FOMC minutes preview, the June meeting, Warsh's first as Fed chair, marked a significant shift under his leadership. The committee unanimously overhauled the policy statement, removing all forward guidance and placing greater emphasis on its commitment to price stability. In truth, that's not real. In truth, what they're trying to do is tell you we're going to try to massage and keep inflation like going higher and maintain it, like higher inflation, and then try to massage inflation to not go rampant out of control and to not dump down into the depths of hell into stagflationary environments. Literally, this regime, if you think about the regime of Powell, it was the frying pan of inflation. Okay, flat. And this new regime is saying, nope, we're going to raise it up a little bit, right? And we're going to go a little bit higher, try to pay down some of this debt cheaply. That's the pencil thing that I described to you guys. I get to buy pencils really cheap, or excuse me, I get to buy pencils on a promise of paying it back when money is high. And then but I don't want to pay it back, and I want to manipulate cash markets so that I can pay it back with cheaper dollars than what I took the actual loan for. And what is the service of this? Why? It's for war. It's for war because we are creating new economies. And we have a bunch of things we want to gain here, right? We want to have the best AI, right? Yes. Yeah. Like the West wants to have the best AI. And two, what else do they want to do? They don't want to lose the race, right? So they're going to attempt to do this. No, we're not going to shoot ourselves in the fucking foot. We're not going to say, oh, yeah, we're not going to build this out. Let China win. And then they can rule the world. It's not how this goes. And then we deal with the fallout afterwards. Once that war has come to either a standstill in a Cold War, or it comes to a hot war, or there's, hey, you won. Or, hey, you won and we can live with our AI over here. Something like that. Then these countries will turn inward and they will do what? Find a government to service. And when they can't, they fight each other. That's what they do. They go to war and they say, you're going to use our system for running this economy. And sometimes they win and sometimes they don't. Sometimes someone else wins. Right? And that's really what's going on here in the background. We are like literally I think Trump said it earlier about we're at the 20s and 30s and World War I, World War II. Those wars were geared towards servicing economies. That's what they were about. That's what the Civil War was about. That's what the Revolutionary War in our country was about. Service economies, or excuse me, governments to service economies. You can even see how China, you could see the USSR collapsed trying to service their economy, and then you could see that China took that and said, "Wait a minute, we don't want to do that same thing for us. We're going to join the West and introduce capitalism into this mix and see if we can do it this way, right?" And you can see that they played ball with this. Even USMCA is about this, right, in one way or another. So they kind of like manipulate and adulter their own government to not meet the fate of USSR, and they've done very well at it, haven't they? They've done very well as a country. You have to give them that credit. And so the West is fearful of this. The West does not want them to win this new thing to service this new economy. They do not want China ruling the fucking world with AI. That's just brass tacks. So what do we think about why is Warsh doing these things? More than likely it's in service to what I've already told you here. On forward guidance, while the statement changes were unanimous among voting members, it is interesting to see whether non-voting participants also supported the removal of forward guide and stronger inflation-focused language. So, you're being pushed a narrative that it's hawkish, but it really isn't hawkish. It's actually dovish. It's, hey, we're going to run this thing hot, and we're going to put we'll be restrictive on the market whenever we need to be to continue running this shit hot. That's what they want. On Forward Guide, Waller spoke about the tool on July 6th after the FOMC. He noted that it can speed the impact of monetary policy, calling it a valuable tool. However, it can be a hindrance if it is too strong or rigid, and also problematic when policymakers expect different economic outcomes, all with a significant probability of occurring. Adding, in some cases, it is best not to use it at all. We'll be looking to see the views among the whole FOMC around the use of forward guidance. So these guys want to take the stick, right? They want to literally take the stick and try to, manage this inflation to pay off debt. That's what they're trying to do, so that they can continue to fund the build out on AI. And I would not for a minute think that even if they needed to, that they would not open the fucking floodgates and just start printing if they needed to. That's the one thing here is, even if they fail in their attempt and what they're trying to do, I would expect the United States of America to print their fucking way into it one way or another. Like the end of the build out, the end of until the decision is made, whoever won this economy. I think one way or another, it'll be fucking, if they have to do it the hard way, they will do it that way too. Seriously. So you've got, however, it can be a hindrance, blah, blah, it's strong. It is best not to use it at all. We'll be looking forward to the views among the whole FMC around the use of forward guidance. Anecdotally, Rabobank wrote that Fed's Waller has joined new chair Warsh. Shocker. And I said this, right? I said this before this fucking happened. I was like, what was it? Fed's Waller has joined new chair Warsh and wanting to shake up the Fed communications to do so less. I'd have the FOMC minutes today. So this is the time period for Warsh to get people on his side. I don't even think that Jerome Powell is on because people didn't want him there. He's kind of like I don't know if it's a litmus test, but hey, we're willing to entertain this, but we want you to keep Powell on for safety or for guardrails. We know that we've never done this before. They've admitted this. Moran admitted this. Warsh admits this, that it's dangerous what we're doing. So even keeping Powell on board or around, probably something that they want. And it literally gets Warsh the support he needs over time. So this could take months, is my point, of negotiating, of parlaying, of promises, of deals, you name it.
Due to AI-related demand and Middle East conflict or tariffs. Fed staff forecast for inflation in 2026 and 2027 was higher than in April forecast, reflecting Middle East war.
Yeah, I should have checked calls here. Hold on.
5 minutes says Fed staff GDP growth outlook was a bit lower than April forecast. SpaceX shares drop to 2.6%.
I'm trying to get some calls here if I can. Nice reaction to that.
Spot gold little changed after US Fed minutes, last down 0.9%. And the US dollar holds decline after Fed minutes, last down 0.16%.
I don't know what's going on here. Am I in this trade or not?
We have posted the FOMC June meeting minutes on the feed for those interested.
Hang tight here, guys. Like, what the fuck is going on with my account here? Hold on here. All right. I think I'm good here. I'm in. I'm good. Doing this so fast that I can't fucking. I'm going to get out here. There we go. There we go.
Yields also trim rise, last at 5.41 basis points at 4.216%.
I'm getting out up here. If you're still in, you can take this over here. Sorry, I'm trying to chase this. A nice little ripper in here I grabbed. I wasn't sure if I got in. I was getting contradictory information in my account. Already did that one. Already did this one. Did we trade 42 yet? That's pretty goddamn close, isn't it? Not quite. There's one more down there. I'd still like to see us roll down here. I am flat right now, if you want to know. I want to keep that white line down there. This one right here. It's that one right down there. I'll leave it just like this. Note that we are on the hourly trigger. The 5-minute trigger is coming up. We can attempt to maybe buy this. I'd really like to buy like 42 and a half. Give me a second here. I'm reading the minutes right now. Just give me a minute. I want to read through this really quickly. You want me to read it to you? Maybe I could read it. I don't know if you want me to read this to you. I just want to go through this really quick in the background. Hold on. In the desk survey, the median of the model paths of the federal funds rate implied no changes in the target range to the beginning of 2027 and one rate cut in the second quarter of next year. Market pricing suggests that one rate hike was priced in for mid-2027, but the manager noted that these measures were likely boosted in part by term premiums. The manager then discussed inflation expectations, no, the ups and downs, the file pushback, market measure, whatever. You know, it does bring up the question of, like, do we run it like we did do we run this like we did? Second air. Just look at this in a minute. Man, this does. The effective or the year-over-year inflation rate is we didn't hike until like 4.8, I think. Yeah, 4.8%. We're at 4.2 right now. I mean, we're basically one hot print, one majorly hot year over year. Like 4.8, I'd start getting fearful. 4.8, 4.9. Somewhere in there. Sorry, I'm just reading this FOMC minutes here, trying to see. They seem to think that we're not going to go over 4.8 from now into 2027. And that would be running it hot. Hang tighter. Oh, heck yeah. You guys want something cool? Anybody remember this right here? You see that? I don't know if you can see that. She's in front of a cabin. The girl's she's at camp. Makes me so happy. Still over there. Still haven't hit this one right here. Maybe we can tap this one here. We can draw this here. And do it like this. Hang up there, and down there, and up there. And sweep that one there. And come back right there. Hold on there. I posted the picture of her in the Discord. If anyone has any experience at summer camp, away camp, oh boy. I'm reading some of these comments on if the Fed really was hawkish. They're not hawkish. They're only hawkish to service debt, only when they need to be. I agree with that commenter. Do we get the golden nugget for the end of the day? I think so. This week is not looking like it's going to be red, though, does it? Today's Wednesday. We're coming to the end of the day on Wednesday. We got a big green Thursday, big green Friday. Bears can feel it slipping through their hands right now. You feel it slipping through your hands? Are you a bear out there? Do you feel it slipping through your hands as we get ready for ER season? Can you smell us fucking ripping faces off into OPEX? Your real next chance to sell isn't going to be until expiration. You know that, right? Maybe OPEX, you can get it started. What's going on? I'm missing something here. Yeah, so I put intermediate price targets up. I put up price targets for 1 hour, I don't do it on the show, but I do 1 hour, 4 hour on a daily basis, on a weekly basis. So I have short-term, mid-term, long-term price targets. So if I were to draw it, so it would be something, let's say right now, let's say this is a year. I'll draw for you like intermediary stuff in here, and then stuff like this, and then stuff like that, and then I'll do each time frame within the whole. I can show you as an example if you want today. But I have intermediate price targets, long-term type price targets, and if there's any big like change, we redraft them all if that happens. We track, and I do it across the entire market, like Tesla, all your TMT, oil, gas, Bitcoin, you name it. Whatever your poison is, like generally, I do a couple banks. I don't do them all because some of the things I don't do everything. Like banks are a good example, because they'll all be trading the fucking with each other. So I'm just like, fuck it, we'll just do this one bank to represent the other big banks, stuff like that. If there's anything out of control, I'll look at it, but like anything out of the curve or whatever. but we do the whole market coverage. This new nighttime show is going to make some of that information more public more frequently. So you'll have like a whole thesis on the show. Let's say we start a new quarter. I'll be like, hey, this is where I think we're going to go for the whole quarter. And then I'll show you every time frame on the show at least once on public. I won't give you access to it if it changes or something wrong happens, or like we think we're crashing or something and we start bottoming out and we have to start doing outlooks because we beat a prior high in a higher frame. But I do look at everything on these higher frames so that you can see. I think I talked about this earlier today when I showed you the 3-month. When I showed you the 3-month candle, how you like erase one half of that candle in the next quarter and how that happens. I can give an example. I can do this. I can actually do an example in this if you want, but like I can show you SPY for the whole year, what it should be within each time frame. We can do that one day if you want to see it. It's all on our website. We update it constantly. I've got humans that work, a bunch of humans work on what we're doing. I don't use AI. We use AI here and there, but it's very, very minimal. It's always a human. It's always me or someone. And the interplay of all these different markets and how they affect price everywhere else too. We do that. Matter of fact, I spent last night and the day before when I first got back, I spent the past couple days just going through every time frame to make sure we're correct or not. When you don't see me, I'm doing that work. That work is still going on. That's why I freaked out yesterday. I was like, this is wrong. I was like, you're giving these guys a false sense of hope right now. We're still going to scrape the bottom here. I would also say this: our best outlooks, typically 4-hour. They're the easiest usually. 4-hour, like swing trading. Our outlooks are amazing. Some of the best outlooks we have are in 4-hour basis. I love trading 4 hours. Like I love trading 4 hours, dailies, and weeklies. If you're ever looking for like the pain trade, if you ever see me like draw like a W or a D or a 4, I always love trading those. Love them. They're good gains. It is best candle. I fucking love the 4-hour candle. It's if we didn't do an all day every day show, I would just pop on in the 4 hours. To be honest, because I got to make up a lot of bullshit to kill time until we come into that new 4-hour candle. Inside air. What am I looking for here? Just want to see. As a matter of fact, we're coming into it right now, aren't we? We should probably look at this together. We could probably just talk candlesticks really quick if we wanted, right? Hold on here. We can count candlesticks here. See if I can get this thing over here. What is with this fucking thing? What's going on? Hold on here. Having some Windows 11 bullshit. Okay, so that needs to be there. That means this is too big. It needs to Smaller. Got kids fucking with my shit here. Very particular. Well, things should be. Hold on. Try to fix it before we go to this. There we go. Getting closer. All right. Let's take a look at this. So you ever see me do, and if you ever see me, some of you guys know this, some of you guys don't, but if you ever see me say, hey, I want to wait until a certain time of the day to do an expectation for tomorrow, some of you know why. It's because we have new information, and we're waiting on the new 4-hour candle. Let's just take a peek at this. We're going to use a 4-hour basis here. We'll talk about 4 hours here. This is where the risk comes in here, so this is what I want to talk to you about. So you see this right here? So this is a 4-hour candle right here. These are very bullish candles. These are great candles, right? It's a good candle, good candle, good candle. Do you notice how, though, we're not above? I haven't measured this yet, but I want to see if we've erased basically 80% of this candle. This looks like we've erased 80% of it from tip to tail. But we're still not above like this stuff right here, all this garbage. You see that garbage right here? You got this one right here. You can just snap like lines, old school. Candle counting. And I want to draw your attention to this for a reason. I'm going to show you why. Do you see how this is cash market? Right? Cash market right here. And they're trying to, like, the seller's trying to keep us underneath this here. And you can kind of see in this 4-hour candle, we rip faces up here, right? We erase this bullshit candle. But we haven't gotten above this. Do you see this in cash market? We have not gotten above these sellers here. So it's kind of dangerous where we are, isn't it? Like putting risk on here is kind of dangerous. So if you wanted to put risk on in cash market, you are kind of looking for a 50% retracement of this stuff in cash to buy. So like right here, I think it's like somewhere down in here or somewhere down in here. That's 743.13, this mark, 743. And I was like, I want to buy 74, 2 and 50. In cash, I would like to buy this for this 4-hour candle, because this 4-hour candle can turn into a big red candle here, you know? So I don't really want to be buying longs for this big move higher unless we're above this in cash market, in NYC, and New York cash, right? I don't mind buying this in New York cash market, but what I don't want to see happen is, you know, the fucking bullshit, right? Just dump a few fucking MES contracts, and all of a sudden we're back down to this halfway mark in cash market so I can buy that there. Does that make sense to you out there? So it's kind of dangerous buying this right now. And then let's look at this on a daily basis, because I like daily candles too. Let's look at this on a daily basis. This looks great. This daily candle looks great here. But start thinking about, like, they bought this in cash market. Like I'd want to buy this somewhere down here. That make sense? It's like this is where the cash buyers are right here. And on a daily candle, like bring it back down. I step back in again. I can take this bad boy up to this one right here. Come back down again. Right? There's one right there. And then we start working on that candle over here. I don't know if this makes any sense to you guys, but this is where you get all your indicators from. Old school, just candle counting, basically. You don't need indicators and stuff. So there's just some danger in here. On a daily basis, we did what was needed to be done. Do you see that? So on a daily basis, we put the tip up. We could close there too. We could close there, close in a high again, and then come right back down again. And tomorrow's cash market, pick that thing up on a halfback trade. You know what I mean? So, like, are you long here? I would say no.
In a phone call, stressed the
Now, let me explain this to you again. So you have the high right here. We never took out this red one. So theoretically, we could take this out to the end of the day. You could take that out and actually hit that fucking high. And then they could dump this thing in the overnight. And we actually do the 42 trade. And then we're up higher. If that makes any sense. Let's watch this closely here. There could be one more trade up here. Like up in here. Just tagging that just to show the look above, the strength. But then we still pull back down. We still get the... Let me draw it like this. We don't need to do this right now. We could do this right now, though. If we did, right, then we would still swing down here. Does that make sense? It'd still swing down, do the half-back trade for the 4-hour candle and the daily candle on today. Or we can come down here and do it right now into the close, and then we go up here and hit it in tomorrow's market. Make sense? I don't know if it does or doesn't, but let me just put this back up here where it was. The point being is do not start along here. That's the takeaway. Just kind of hang out. If they do this now, it's one of the golden nuggets, right? You guys know what the golden nugget is, right? Put the fucking screws to you, and then you find where the real buyers are down here. I think they're down here. So we're just waiting to get down there, whether that's now, whether it's later, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's in the overnight. I don't care. We have the half-hour trigger to hold us up here, but I still think like a little bit of blood down here would be nice. It's a little sweeping, little pain. We could measure the candle if you want to. Get an exact tick. I could do it in the background too.
NYMEX WTI crude August.
Here, I'll measure it.
At $73.52 a barrel, up $3.08 or 4.37%. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $3.65 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.10 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $3.21.
I'll measure it. Hold on. We'll do it together. This is just a candle. This doesn't mean jack shit. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. We don't need that. Just going to look at this market, this candle right here. You could do this with the ES. If you're looking for more information, I just use Webull in conjunction with SPY to get the correct measure. If it falls in after hours and overnights and stuff like that, if you see any overnight action that's in a daily candle or in a 4-hour candle, we can just do this. It's simple. In this instance, it says 0.84, so you're just looking for 0.42. Right about there. We'll do one more right here. Now, we may not come down here, but I want to show you this. This is 743.15 and 742.66. So personally, now we don't have to do this. We start making new highs and stuff on smaller frames. I'm willing to take it to trade all this stuff up here. But where I would like to see price go would be something like this, like down here. And I would love to entertain buying a dip down here. This is a half-back trade on this 4-hour candle. We're in a 4-hour time frame right now. Let's look at this on a daily basis. It's kind of the same thing, right? It's looking to like get in here and try to, erase some of these punk asses down here. Maybe it's higher, maybe it's right here, but I'm going to start getting interest. I am going to become interested. Does that make sense? So maybe we can correlate this to, we'll switch to this bottom right screen. And I got this bad boy down here. And what did I say to you with the numbers? 74315.
Vice President Vance says if Iran tries to close Hormuz, the US will respond.
74266. That's where I'd like to buy. Somewhere in there. So that's where I'd like to buy, right in here. Now I've got it all the way down here, so maybe they come down here. Let's just say they come down here. This is their target. Slam. Oh my God. And all of a sudden it's, oh my God, the pain trade. Oh God, down here. We're all the way up there. Out of there. Does it make sense? Something like that. Maybe they do some bullshit up here, right? So they come up here, they hit the target. Oh, wait a minute. So they're bouncing, they hold this up, slam up here. There's the daily high that they really need for the look above. But then then they come straight back down here, and it's like, whoa. All of a sudden, it's like wham, 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 pain. Oh my God, everything's awful. And they're out of here. So is that viable? Sure, we can take that trade up. But I still want this thing down here if I can get it. Make any sense? We'll leave these down here just so we can see them. We'll see if we get near it or not, or if we go up here. I don't care which way we go, but and this is on a 4-hour basis. This is where the buyers are down here. I already know these fucks are down here waiting to buy it, so I think that they are. I'm making a reasonable deduction that if we go down here, they're going to buy. Yeah, I like the fade too. If we don't get the fade, they can do it in after hours. Like we can go up here and dick around from now into 2 or 3. Get that nice look above. All of a sudden it's like all the way down here. This does change to the only other thing I would note to you here would be the daily candle will matter, the 4-hour closing candle will matter. So that's why we look at it in the morning and at nighttime. You go high enough, we don't have to go back down there. We start defending that prior 4-hour candle, and it's like 20% of the top there. So we still haven't hit this one either. We never got this one. We never actually touched this one. So that little thing, this little inflection point still fucking around. Like this inflection point that didn't take out, this inflection point that didn't take out. Still haven't taken these out. So we're kind of like in the middle, right? Kind of like, eh. Oh, sorry. There's not a lot to do here. maybe we could actually try to probably help them, right? Yeah, something like that, and then down. This would be the garbage trade. I'm not taking this trade. I want nothing to do with it. I made money today twice, so I'm good. There's that target right there, and then there's one more above it. We can't see it. There's another target higher. It's like right there. Right there. There's a target here. That's this next peak on the yellow bar. This one right here is that one. That's in red. Also, note you have a high, a lower high, and now a lower high. This could fail. I like picking this up down here. That's weird. Did I delete that Weeble chart? What did I say? 742, 742.66. 7:43:15, somewhere in there. I want to pick it up. Watch him leave me behind. This ain't looking like a red week, is it? It's the weekly candle right now. It's pretty fucking green, isn't it? Is it green yet? No, we're still red. We have to close higher than 752.43. Which means that after this, 752.50 is where we want to be. This week will close green. God damn it. We are so close to like ripping faces off. I'm looking on the weekly right now, and I'm like, oh man. You're gonna be lucky to sweep 74.250. We'll be lucky to get it. Lucky to get it. Like one more low it's down to like a 30% chance right now, maybe 45. I've got it still over here, so maybe your bad news will send us down here. We'll pick it right back up over here tomorrow. The chance of trading this is becoming less and less. Because of the day of the week. It's Wednesday. Thursday, Friday will become face ripping days. Even if we're down there, it'll become a face ripping day. If we can get down here tomorrow, it'll be a trend day up, just so you know. If we get here today, it'll be trend day up tomorrow. Or tomorrow. If we can get down there today or tomorrow morning, you should see a trend up day on Thursday. We could trade like 742 to 752.50. And then put the fucking the handle in for fucking Friday. It's gonna be fucking, we're gonna smash the fuck out of this. Very bullish here. Very bullish. I own SPX. I've sold calls on it. SPX, love them. I was just talking to Bork the other day. He was asking about the Robinhood account that we have. I've got a Robinhood account for myself and my wife, and I have one of these accounts for us. And he was asking me about that account, and it's just sitting there. What I'm going to do is on the nighttime show, we're gonna do stock picks, kind of like Kramer does. So I'm going to use one of those Robinhood accounts, and we're going to buy stock together and sell them together, and we'll watch them over time so that you can see the actual entries and exits and all that kind of stuff. SpaceX is one of those companies. EVTV is one of those companies. I have a list of them. But what we're going to do is we're going to buy stock together. So if I give you like a shout, if I review a stock and say, I'm buying SpaceX, I'll show it to you on the charts or on the brokerage, and we'll sell calls against that stuff. We'll sell puts against it. We'll short them. We'll buy and sell them. I'm not really fearful on SpaceX right now. That their entry is $130 or whatever. They still have inclusion stuff they're still doing, but there is a danger zone for them coming up. It's not quite yet, but they have some of their buyers have rules when they can sell out of their positions, and we're getting near where they can. It's not yet, but it's soon. I have the dates not in front of me. We have to be fearful of those things. But you can do you have to make up your own decisions what you want to do. I can't tell you what to do. From my perspective on SpaceX, I like being an early buyer of it. I don't mind if it goes down. I don't mind buying it at 50, 100, 25, $5. I don't care. I'll short my own stock. I'll sell calls against it. I don't really have any kind of like, I don't want to sell space. And my thesis personally is I like being a buyer now. I like owning it even if it goes red. I don't mind shorting my own shit, and there's ways to make money off of it even if you're just loaning out the stock for someone else to short. So your DC or your cost base is going to change over time with it too. I just like the exposure. I like the idea that I fully have to say something to you guys out there. Like, I like the idea of being a buyer of the rest of the AI IPOs and riding this thing up until the bubble pops, for the experience, for being a part of it. And I don't have any, like when the bubble pops, I don't mind selling everything and going back in to buy it at $2. The one thing that I don't like is the, hey, I'll come back for it later. That narrative, I've heard that before and been left behind. I don't like I like the idea of being a participant. And I lose enough money in trades that I'd rather have the exposure. I'd rather be a part of it. I'd rather say, hey, I did this. And you only get one chance at this. It's the same as when you're buying that low on those stocks too. Like when the bubble bursts, like the constant, like, like, I'll wait. And I went back and read, Reddit was a thing when Amazon IPO'd. And they're a great company to read about from the old Reddit, the stuff that they haven't deleted yet. And it's the same fuckers. It's the same fucking douchebags. They were the same douchebags talking shit then. They were the same douchebags talking shit when it went to $2. They never fucking bought it. Then it went up the second time and they said the same shit over and over. It's literally the same fucking parroting bullshit. So I like the idea of exposure. I was an original Tesla bull. I love being part of that gang. I do. And, if it's going to fucking go bankrupt or whatever, we're going to find out in that bubble popping. And I'll be back in to buy it all again. I like it. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm here to the end, so I want to retire. I don't want to trade every day for the rest of my life. I want at some point, I want to be able to tell my children, I put you through college. I fucking spent every goddamn waking day and night with you, making sure you understood how to read and write and do math and, like the process of being a human. And the same applies to all aspects of my life, like my friendships that I have with people. I want to be friends with these people until I die. I want the good times and the bad times. I want to experience them. Same with retirement. Same with accumulating stocks and all that kind of stuff. I'm not really concerned about SpaceX going to $2 right now. I want to be a part of the process. And I know duration matters. So when the bubble does pop, if I'm adding on these lows, I want to be there when it moons because it's going to drag everything up with it. And I want to be the guy at the top going, hey, this is the top of the market. The monthly trigger is now meeting price and it's about to roll over. I'm going to exit my positions, go risk off, all that kind of stuff, and then come back in to swoop in to buy it for $2. But I think there's a part of, parts of Tesla Q are right, but then parts of Tesla Q is like, just, I'm an angry man. Fuck those guys. Fuck, you name them, right? Fuck those assholes. There's a little bit of like rage and anger. And I don't want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of, enjoying part of it's enjoying the fucking ride. It's not like these companies, it's not like OpenAI is going to IPO 3 times. It's a one-time thing. You get to come back and say I was a part of this, and I got to lose money trading already. The worst that can happen is it goes to zero. That's it. So even if I hold it for 10, 20, 30, 40 fucking years, and all of a sudden SpaceX is now worth, or OpenAI or Anthropic or whatever, I would rather be the fucking asshole in a decade or two and come back and say I was an original fucking buyer. I still own it today. Yeah, I bought it $150, $160, $180, $130, $100, $50, $2, $10, and now it's fucking worth 30,000, 20 fucking thousand. So I like being a part of that process. Now, can like a SpaceX turn into like a pets.com? Sure. Can it be a Yahoo? Not a Yahoo, a Net. Was it Net? I forget what they're called back then. Netscape. Sure, but we're all going to be out at that point. The moment that we go risk off, the moment we go underneath that fucking monthly trigger, we're all out anyways. So, but no one's got my ass. No one said ha ha hoo hoo. And even if SpaceX goes to $2 and goes back up again, I'm still going to be richer. So I just want that. I want to be a part of that. It's not just SpaceX. It's like all of these IPOs for this AI bubble stuff. I want to be a part of it. I want to say I wrote it. I want to say I got out of it. I want to say, oh, I got banged up a little bit. I want to say, oh no, you know what? I got caught and I kept it, and then it went to 2, and I still kept it, and I added more at $2, and then 20 years later, I'm retired. I don't want to be a part of Tesla Q because I'm angry. And, you don't get these opportunities that often. The last time we had this opportunity in reality was 2001 or in the 90s and stuff. I don't want to fucking be that fucking asshole that's like, yeah, I was alive for the internet thing and didn't do anything. And then I was alive for the AI build out and I didn't fucking do anything. And then some asshole today is like, like today is like, sell. And, that fucking guy will be gone in 20, 30 years. He'll be off doing his own thing, pissing off somebody else, yelling at a nurse in a nursing home, telling they suck. I want to be the guy on the opposite end of that being like, I'm fucking filthy fucking rich. So these are once in a lifetime chances to be a part of something. And when I think about the bad trades that I make, I'm also thinking about like, I want to be a part of this. I make bad trades all the time. So I think that this opportunity is not to be missed. And I think there's a shit ton of money that knows this too, that wants to be a part of it. They're not even out there yet. So my take on SpaceX is please enjoy it. Like, please fucking enjoy it. Like enjoy it. You're a ground level opportunity. And until this market starts saying we're risk off, I think enjoying it and buying dips and throwing $100 at it here and there whenever you have a chance, just
In under 5 minutes time.
this is the only time you're going to get 2 chances. You're going to get this chance, and then you're going to get when the bubble pops chance. But I never liked the idea of I'll wait for that to happen. I remember in like the bottom of 22, October 10th, I had motherfuckers blowing me up. Like, I get hate mail, troll mail. I get everything. I just had a guy on Twitter the other day. I'm going to say without saying the exact words what he said, he wanted my wife and children to die. Die. The guy said that to me on Twitter the other day. Like, there are people out there that are fucking monsters. I mean, straight fucking monsters. That guy would never say that to me in person. I could fly to meet that man in person, and that guy would never say a fucking thing to me in my face. I'm 6'1". I don't know if you can. I don't look big here, but you meet me in person, and I am not the smallest motherfucker in the room. You say that shit to me in public, I'll eat you alive. So when you see like these trolls that are out there, my point is that so you don't listen to them. You do your thing, and that's all that matters. And for me, when it comes to like SpaceX and these kind of things, I want to be a part of it. I don't want to be that asshole. I want to be like, I want to take the trade. I want to, add and see this whole thing go up. I don't care if it goes to $2. I'll still be long. There is no capitulation for me. unless the market goes risk off. You see like SPY going underneath the monthly trigger. I love it, and you should enjoy it if you can. You'll come back in years and say, I did this, you know, and I picked 2 or 3 or 4 of these companies. 2 or 3 or 4 of them went moon. They went down to $2. Then they went to, like, you know, where Apple is and Amazon. You want to have that exposure. You want to be able to experience those things in life. It's okay to experience those things in life. You're being given a chance. You want to be the guy that's like, I missed out on this opportunity. I owned Bitcoin when it was worthless. I used to like trade it for drugs for Burning Man back in the day. I was in the military, and they got out of the military, and I'm like, I don't have any drug culture background. And I was like, I want to eat mushrooms and try Molly. And I was getting out of the military, I had PTSD shit. And so I used Bitcoin. My wife took my Bitcoin holdings from me when I was raising children. Like, of course, I'm not doing drugs now. I got kids, and I got Bitcoin holdings, and they were worthless. And my wife is like, we have a whammy, and I need money, and I have to sell. And I sold for my wife and children. I wish I'd held all that shit. Wish I didn't tell my wife about it. I wish I just kept it in the back and didn't tell her. She didn't fucking know. All these years later, you know, I came to Detroit and bought houses for $300, $400, $500, $2,000, $3,000. Those fuckers are going for fucking $100,000 now. 150, a shithole burned out building. I should have bought every one of those fucking houses and never sold them. I've made so many fucking mistakes in my life of not getting in the ground floor and fucking seeing it through to the end.
10 seconds.
That I don't want to do that ever again. I want to be in it. I want to be a part of it. I want the excitement and the joy and the happiness and the, oh my God, it's fucking crazy high. And I'm going to take all the money and get rich, and then I'm going to come back in and swoop in and take them at the lows again. Most of my life, I've made the right decisions doing those things, and I like the ride that's there too. Even Detroit. I fucking loved coming here. I got here right at the goddamn turn. Like, literally timed it perfectly. And it's been going up ever since, and it's been a fucking hella ride, and I love it. And I love being a part of fucking Detroit. So, you know, to each his own. If you're really going to be looking at, SpaceX, just get on board. Fuck do you care? Buy a low. You know, be aware that there are going to be some sellers coming up in the next, 30, 60 days or something. But they're still adding to the indexes. Any lows, you're buying them. Remember that they're in for like 130, 136 or something like that. Let me just look at SpaceX really quick. Yeah, it's trading 145.75. The news is saying that it's below its IPO, right? But it actually gunned up from 136, didn't it? You could buy it at 130 through your own goddamn fucking brokerage, pre IPO. It's the same assholes. Like, oh my God, woo, look at the chart. And it's like, don't even bother. Just keep adding, keep buying it, keep doing your thing. You know, so, oh my God, remember they told you it was gonna fucking dump. They said it was gonna dump on the open. You could actually buy it in 130s before as a public participant. You just keep adding. Just be a part of the show. Any chance you get. If you want to say, I'm not going to buy this cap, I want to buy it 100, 50, 25, 75, wait until it hits that number. Just keep adding. Don't look at SpaceX as like a do not look at SpaceX as like we're going to try to do this and try to do that and all that kind of stuff. You just get it in your mindset. I'm in it for the ride. That's it. It's that fucking simple. It really is. Just accumulate. Don't look at it. Add. That's all you do. Real easy.
Iraq agrees to the US's demands to halt
Terry, I'll show you something neat here. So hold on here. So this is SpaceX. If you look at SpaceX on a daily basis, you get some fucking berries over here pointing at you like that. Right? But then you look at it on a minute basis, and you go, what is that? And they don't show this in that daily chart, do they? But, like, of course, the news runs with it. This was the opening price right here, 135.27. This is where the buyers were, right here. So, have we gone below that? No. I would expect it to bounce. You know what I mean? So just be if you're in the mindset, I kid you not, if you're in the mindset of, I added in before I added through Schwab, and then I want to add in cash. Maybe your DCA is 130. You don't want to add to $100. That's fine. I'm fine with that. But just be careful of all the noise out there. Stick with the guys that are happy with SpaceX. There's plenty of fucking time for doom and gloom on SpaceX and all these other fucking all these other AI IPOs. Just run with it. It really is that simple. You don't think too hard on it. We're not doing like rocket sciencey, like, is Netflix going to make it? Can they actually make it in this new world for entertainment? We're not asking that fucking question about SpaceX yet. Is there a new company that's going to run over SpaceX, the new rocket company? That shit's like 10 fucking years down the road. We'll deal with that later. The next group of tech people that are young and they're smarter than the old people that are doing this. You got plenty of time. Don't even concern yourself with it. Don't listen to them. They're boomers. Fuck them. They're angry. They didn't get to buy Apple. Don't listen to them. We'll become concerned with it when it's when the actual bubble's popping. That's when you start going fucking sell everything, short your own shit, whatever it is you want to do. However it is you want to do it. Remember too, like stocks, man. They're like stocks. You realize that. I hate saying this, but like realized losses, and you're buying debt. That's like this is a bigger conversation here. Like, I'm the market, and I'm like, I need this, and no one makes this thing. And there's a guy out there or gal, and she's making the thing that the market wants. So I identify who that person is. I identify the market needs it, or I create that sometimes, right? That need or want. And then I go get the person that makes that thing, and I say to them, hey, look, can you make me more of those things? Or can you make that thing you're promising? And they go, yeah, fuck yeah, I can. And if I believe you, I start giving you money, right? Well, here's $1 billion, bro. I know a rich fuck that'll do this. He'll give you $1 billion. So you, okay, fuck it, give it to me. 4%. So I take the $1 billion and I start making the thing. And I'm making these things. I'm making green pens, and everybody wants them. And this like angel investor and VCs and PEs and they all want to get on it. They're all talking to all their friends. Like, I know a guy with money too. And so all of a sudden, this guy with green pens like, I need more money. Okay, we'll get you some more money. So they start funding this whole thing. They start making more of these things. Those people are all assuming debt and risk. And if that company decides it no longer wants to be private and wants to go public to raise more funds, like literally in the fucking goddamn syllabus, it says right there, like, you are assuming the debt from these other people. Like the people, the angel investors, the VCs, the PEs, all these different people. Like, you're already aware of this. Like, if you're going to buy into, let's say, an IPO, not even SpaceX, just any IPO, like, I'm going to buy this IPO. You already fucking know what the deal is. It takes money to develop these things. And if they're not lying or committing fraud like Nikola, rolling a fucking truck down the goddamn hill, and you're making the assumption that they are telling you the fucking truth. And you're already assuming that on an IPO. I'm going to buy this company, and I already know that they're going to come out one day and say, oh, yeah, we're issuing this and we're issuing that, and we're going to split this and we're going to dilute that. And it's part of the fucking deal. And you guys already know how I feel about spec growth. If they're not making a real tangible thing, I don't like them. But if I am going to like them and they're not making a real thing right now, or they aren't, or whatever, or they're risky or whatever, I do want to pick the right ones. Like, I want to pick the ones that can become an Apple or an Amazon or a Meta or this or that or whatever it may be. And we know that most IPOs are not SpaceX. They're fucking not OpenAI. They're not fucking Anthropic. they're like this little company. They're digging sand out of Texas. They're doing this. They're doing that. But, put a little bit of risk on. That's why we're in this market, right? This company might turn into being something either profitable or maybe they just become a meme. Think about Tesla. Like, Tesla trades on fucking what? What does Tesla tell you? It's all a fraud, but these goddamn Tesla bulls won't let it die. You do that shit with SpaceX, and, do I care? No. Is it going to go to moon? If it goes moon, starts splitting, all of a sudden they're, climbing out of the debt cycles, and they're not assuming more debt. They're starting to turn a profit. Or they get bought out by somebody else. They do a partnership with the government. All of a sudden, the government owns them, stocks mooning. I'm rich. That guy, that's the troll. He comes back in 5 years and threatens me again. And those same fucking trolls came out at the lows of October 12th. And you know what they did to me in my DMs? They weren't just threatening my wife and children. They told me this exact phrase. We'll be back here and I'll get long then. Exact words. Those guys are gone now. We haven't seen that October fucking 12th low of 2022. We left that shit in the dust. And I said to those guys in those DMs, well, this is the bottom, man. And we probably are not coming back here. And they lost out. They get angrier over time. They get more, more angry, more resentful. I hate that fucking guy. And then before you know it, they're on social media stalking you and threatening to take your life and your children's life or whatever and shit like that. Don't get sucked into that. Enjoy it. We're here. We're still in the bubble. The end of the bubble is typically where every fucking boat gets lifted to the goddamn moon. Like, it's like a dragnet. It just comes in and just sucks everything in. Before you know it, you're not long anything. No exposure. It runs away from you at the top. And then you're the guy that's like, Jim Cramer fucking lied to me. I got taken down in that 2008 shit and that 2000 shit. And I capitulated, ruined everything for me. And all of a sudden your Tesla Q or your SpaceX Q or Anthropic Q or fucking, OpenAI Q or whatever. And you're just like having a fucking miserable shit time. Don't be that guy. Enjoy yourself. Throw a log in the fire every chance you get. Whatever it is for you. If it's $100, as if it's $125, is it $75, $50? If you want you own it at $160 or something, and it's going underneath your number, just own it. Don't sell it. When you have the next chance for you, where you want to buy with confidence, where you feel good, easy to do. It's super easy. Think about how many bad trades we make. It's that simple. And you haven't realized those losses either. You just hold it, throw it in the fucking back of the room, put it away I'm going to save my playing cards. I'm a kid. I like baseball cards. Put them away in the closet. I played with Star Wars figures, but I didn't mess them up, and I really like them, and I want them for my children. Put them in the closet. It's that simple. And only one time this happens, or twice, but basically you want to be a part of it. You want to be a part of the experience. I bought fucking this goddamn OpenAI right when it fucking IPO'd. Then I took that shit to the top and I sold it. Then I lent all those shares out to short, made a bunch of money just lending them out. Then I went back in there, bought it at $2 fucking. Now that fucking thing's worth $25,000, and you're sitting in like the fucking villages in Florida smoking a Virginia Slim 120. You got it sticking out of the fucking front of your toes as you got some I don't know, some person painting your toenails for you, and you're pointing at the kids and telling them, pull your bootstraps up. Now I want you to buy the next big AI company or whatever the fuck it's going to be. That's what they did. And they're the happy people. Just be happy. Be happy. Be involved. Don't listen to these miserable fucks. Keep them out of your life. One life. There ain't no human alive right now. Even if you believe in God and you believe in heaven, there's no goddamn humans that can prove that they got to come back for a second life, right? And all these other religious people, they say there's heaven. This is your one choice, one chance in life. You're only given so many opportunities to be a part of these things. Be a part of it. It's that simple. It really is that goddamn simple. You got one chance. Like humans coming back. Oh, I got a second chance. I lost it all in the Great Depression, but God gave me another chance. I'm alive again. That shit doesn't happen. Buy the goddamn dip. Put this over here. And it's such an obscene question. Literally tell yourself, I would love to buy it at this price, whatever it is for you. Whenever it comes to that price, just add. Feel good. It feels great. I know there's like a SpaceX Q guy out there right now. He's like, kill list. Jim James. I mean, he's on the list. He's our enemy number one. It's a blast, guys. You're going to love it. There was a moment I was long Tesla when he did the orange thing or whatever, the squeeze thing, the lemon thing. I was like on fucking Reddit, middle of the night, weekend. Everybody's on vacation. I was stuck at home. I'm just sitting there. Elon comes in and the fucking sub explodes. People that didn't comment for like it when that moment happened, right? People came on to Wall Street Bets that hadn't been on Wall Street Bets in months. People came in and wrote, "Oh my God, I haven't been on this goddamn sub. I've got leaps." You know, and they've been dying, and I'm back, baby. And you know, it was the most amazing, insane shit in the world. I was there. It was awesome. I fucking loved it. Be that guy. You'll never relive those moments. You can't create them. They're like once in a lifetime things. So it's true. It really is. It's really. I've been there. I've done it. It's fucking fun as fuck. It really is. Original fucking I was a goddamn fucking original fucking goddamn fucking anyway, it doesn't matter. Just like anytime you get these opportunities, just take them. Run with it. You'll have fun. You'll have more fucking fun just doing it than anything else. Like you'll just pretend you're going to a water park and you're paying to go to the water park. Just do it. Man. And it's not like that all the time for these companies. Like right now, they just IPO'd. Fuck it. It's goddamn SpaceX, guys. Like, that's what it is. And save some money for the others, too. Don't dump it all in SpaceX. Remember, we got to buy fucking OpenAI and Anthropic. We got and Drool and all these other ones. So, I always make fun of that company, but I'm serious. It's easy. It's easy peasy. It really is. You just don't get these opportunities often. It feels good. You go to the water cooler, you go out to drinks, talking to your fucking friends. Yeah, dude, I just picked up some SpaceX too, man. Oh, I'm in it with you, bro. It's real easy. Real. It's not hard. It's super simple. And don't think that you can't make money in other ways with the shit that you own. You can make money doing all kinds of shit with the shit you own. Grinding. Still no hit up here. Excuse me. It's not hard. Like now you're making me think of like when you should be questioning. Like I was thinking about like when Nicola was doing that. I remember going into like the Nicholas. I lost like a original Reddit handle. He like told me point blank, he's like, I'm gonna get you fucking banned forever if you come in here again. And I was trying to warn those guys. I was like, it's a fucking fraud. But we're not there with SpaceX. Like the fraud part, like where the rocket's not real. Like they're not rolling the rocket out and not launching it and then rolling it back in. They're not pushing the rocket up in the sky. They got rockets. They're going to space. We're not in like the Tesla or the whatever you call it, level of fraud. We're not in the Nikola level of fucking fraud when he's out there in the fucking taking private jets, rolling fucking trucks down the goddamn hill. Keep it simple and easy. Anyways, this show, we'll start doing that stuff together, and it'll be fun. Like, I can't wait for this fucking show. I'm so excited for it. I'm so goddamn pumped for this show. I really am. I'm really excited by it. I think there's like key moments here for this show to like make a name for itself, like end of the bubble, the sell, the bottom of the crash. I think that's going to be a banging shit to do. It gets me really hot and wet. Man, we're not getting any dumping here. No dumping. I think Opland Group might be right about this. Maybe we catch the dump over here for tomorrow's economic calendar. What do we got tomorrow morning? We got existing home. We got initial claims at 8:30. It's not a big one. Continuing claims. Actually, it's not. Those aren't big reports. Existing home sales is a bigger report. That's at 10 a.m. So maybe we can get the drag into 10 a.m. to pick this thing back up tomorrow, like this stuff. Pick this up at 10. Way is higher, by the way. We're looking to trade 752.50 to close the week out strong. I do expect this week to end in a green bar. And I do expect next week to end into a fucking huge green bar. We're going to trade up and into fucking ER season. No, we're not crashing the goddamn stock market before we get into ER season. We are going to roll calls higher to 470, 480, or excuse me, 770, 780. Build that out, and then we'll come back down and destroy them all. Hopefully print that shit end of year into March, like the 780s, 820s, all that kind of stuff. Into the end of the year and the beginning of the year. What else? Don't believe these fucking bears, guys. Just don't. Don't not yet.
The IMF say energy markets and transit of goods are still.
I want to see 4.8% inflation to start talking about tightening, like in a legitimate way.
The IMF says the global economy has been broadly resilient to the shock from the war in the Middle East.
I almost want to take some zero dates right here real quick for this little pump. Or maybe one dates. I really want to take that there. You could kill VIX 9-day into Friday. It's trading 14.27. I'm just going to be patient. I'm just going to wait. I was going to do it, but I'm just going to wait. I want to trade that 743. The gap above is at 747.75. There's the gap to close right there. There is a gap to close here. It's so teasy right now. How much are 47s right now? 10 cents. Oof, those are cheap. Those are really, really, really cheap right now. Now they're 9 cents. I've got them open. I got a 100-pack waiting here. They're 8 cents. I still haven't bought them yet. I'd really like to get these fucking things. 746 or 22 cents now. See what happens here if they dump this shit or if we start ripping into the clothes. I don't know if we can get this up here. We never hit this one either, did we? Move that one right there. Couple road stops if we go up here. I'm going to start adding right now. I'm in. I picked up 20 cents. I got a 746C. Yeah, baby. Ooh, baby, do you know what it's worth? Mm-hmm. Be a lot of howling up here, right? Come on here. Nope, there's no Maggie music lessons.
Invest $10 billion
She's away at camp now. That's right. No cell phones.
Shares extending losses down 2.7%.
I clicked yes on the no cell phones. I'm so stoked. You can see it in her face too. Look at her. She's like, I don't have a cell phone.
Will be Meta's again first data center in Canada, according to a statement from the company.
Oh, and guess where she's staying? She's staying at the Bulls. Boulez. They got her with the Bulls. That's the name of her cabin. Bulls. Right there. This is where I got this is where I picked it up right in here. No, don't be trying to get down there. Well, don't be pounding on me. Ooh, baby, do you know what it's worth? I can't believe she's staying in the Bulls in the it says Boulez or something. Bol. Let me read what this thing says. Hold on here. I have to learn how to pronounce that. I can only pronounce this Bulls. Hold on. Oh, Pierre Bouet. Bouet or Boulet Blaise? That's what it is. French composer, conductor, writer, founder of several musical institutions. He was one of the dominant figures post-war contemporary classical bull. He was a bull. Okay, cool. And he traded the stock markets from 1925 to 2016, and he got very wealthy off of it. Yep, no wonder they called that fucking thing bulls. Yeah. Yeah. Boulez. Okay, so his name is pronounced Boulez. That's close enough to bulls for me. What are you doing over here? What are you doing? That thing up there. Up there. Show him who's boss. Show him we're looking up for Thursday and Friday. Don't park this thing. Get it up here. And up here. I'll take this one, right? I'll take the yellow. Come on here. Hold on here. How do I do this? Oh. What? I can smell that rage. You guys want an outlook really quick? Let's give a quick outlook here. No, I think you already know. 752. After 752, we'll pull back and we'll trade 760. Then 770. Then 780. Oh, what is that? Fuckers. God damn. $740 will be like the place for all of it. We'll go no lower than like 70-40-ish, 738 maybe, but like 740. We're going to use that to trade 760, 770. Then we'll come back for 740 and trade 780. This is the basis for the bulls here. This is like the basis for everything for the bulls. Weekly trigger's moving up right now. Keep an eye on that weekly trigger. It's going to be a basis trade for everything into the end of the year. It's marching higher right now. You want to show you where the door is closing? Just so you can see it. See this weekly right here? This weekly trigger is making its way up to shut the fucking door on bears for the rest of the year right here. The door is closing quickly. Let's have a look at it and see when. When does this fucking door close? Closes. On August 17th. I'm betting that's an OPEX too. There's like a door closing on sellers. Mm-hmm. There's a bear trap, a massive one. They don't know it yet. They're going to find out, though. It's kind of like when you see the big bomb blast doors closed in war games. That's what's happening right now. They don't realize it. They're super fucked. Here, I'll post it on Twitter. It'll be on September 8th. They said August 17th. On September 8th is the day where they get shut in. September 8th. Oh, my calls look like shit now. They're going to burn. Right there.
Iran's mayor news says explosion heard in Bandar Abbas. Bandar Abbas is a port city in the central district of Iran. Iran's state media, citing Iran's deputy foreign minister, saying the recent actions by the US will not stay without consequence or without response. One minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
I think this is the 6 or 4 350 thing here. We lock out all of the Robinhood day traders or whatever. MOC will be out in just a few minutes.
10 seconds.
Few seconds. Said minutes.
Market on close imbalance, S&P 500 buy side 306 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 317 million, Dow 30 buy side 202 million, Mag 7 buy side 271
If
million.
you want to take a snip of that, you can, and I'll put it back up here in a minute. Oh, wait a minute. You want to snip that at home, you can. I'll give you 30 seconds. And I'll do it again here in just a minute. Top 5 buys: Google, ABBV, AAPL, TSLA, JPM. Top sells: NVDA, MU, AVGO, INTC, AMAT. That one, INTC just fell off of sells. It's now TMO. The biggest sell here is NVIDIA, probably because they got shorts got hammered today. I wouldn't look too much into the NVIDIA thing, but all of the other Mag 7 are buys, big time. Apple, Misfit, Google, Tesla, Amazon. Take another snip here in just a moment. I wouldn't look too much into NVIDIA. I mean, they squeezed their fucking nuts off today, so. Call's still holding up. They're at 20 cents right now. Trading 22, now back down to 21. They're still not wanting to pay me here in this fucking trade. I just want a big fat green bar.
In a blog post, Amazon Web Services announces the Claude Apps Gateway for Amazon Web Services.
I'm going to take another snip here in one more minute. I'll give you one more snip of the MOC. Trading 24 now on a 20-cent buy-in on 746. 26 cents now. 25 cents, 27 cents. 28 cents. 26, 27. Put a sell on 30 cents. Yep, now they're down to 20 cents. 19 cents. I'm actually losing money here. Fucking dude, back in the day. Oh man, before everybody knew about arbitrage after the bell, I used to watch my options just go up and down by like fives and tens of thousands of dollars. Can't do that shit anymore. They know better now. I want 24-hour goddamn markets so bad. Just hit 30 cents, dudes. They hit 28 cents. I'm losing money now. I'm down 2 pennies. Fucking bastards. Fucking goddamn. Ooh, baby. I got some upside stops now, though, so I can get a pop up here after the bell. I'm going to have to fucking hold these things into 4.15. 21 cents. 22. They're like, sell. I'm like, I ain't selling shit. Pay me. Creep on up there and touch it. Be careful. This is where the first sellers are right here. There should be a cup and handle there after this once we tag this. Just give it a little fucking oomph. 26 cents. Come on, you fucking asshole. Give me fucking 30, you cuck. Fucking one more fucking penny. You fucking bastards. There you go. One fucking ringy dingy. Thank you. Trading 36, 37 cents and a 20-cent buy-in for a second there on fucking 746. These 0 dates into the end of the day. Give those men their money. Trading 38 cents now. 100% trade on that green bar. Get the fuck out if you can. Fucking bastards. Jesus Christ. Give me the money. Squeeze off fucking 10 cents, you cheap fucking dealers. And whoever dealer did that, if you're watching the show, congratulations. I love you. Hit me up sometime. I'll buy you bears. Thank you. Yeah, there goes my vocal cords. Fucking blood vessels like poof, popping out of my head. We're cool. I don't have any kids to talk to now. Kids are gone, guys. Like, when I get done with this shit, I gotta talk to the kids, gotta talk to the goddamn wife. I gotta just be quiet now. Revert back to my introvert. I'm actually an introvert in real life. I am. Goddamn right. Pimp it, baby. Show me 750 fucking 2. Get it up there, you bastard. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm flat right now. Hopefully you're fucking flat. You made some money. That's another fucking winning trade for you. That's 3. So you got 3 winners. We'll try to stack together another 4 of them before I lose 3 in the row. Fucking Christ. I'll see you all tomorrow. Remember, the takeaway here is if we can get down there in some bullshit overnight, if these fucking scammers can get us down to that 742, we're going to go fucking trend day tomorrow. So if we can score like 742, like if we see 742 in the pre-market tomorrow, oh man, get long. Right? So tomorrow morning, we could have trend day in our hands, just party fucking rocking all night long. Peace out to the singer that was on that band, and we'll play LMFAO or something all goddamn day tomorrow. You're getting a handle here. There's a handle coming up. If we can hit that 742.50, we'll hit 752. We'll back test 740 again. We'll fucking slam up and hit 60. Then we'll slam up and hit 70. We're going to shut the fucking door on these fucking bears on 7,400. And then we're going to trade fucking, you ready? 78 and 8,200. Do not fucking believe these fucking bears. When they're right, I'll let you know. I'll tell you, get fucking out of here if we're wrong. We're not wrong right now, so. I might want to buy this. We can get down here at like 7:15, I'll buy it. 7:14 or something. I gotta delete all the F-bombs. That's all I wanted. I just wanted my money. So I can get out. I'll see you all tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I want to tell you guys that I tried to come on early this morning, like 8:39, and I just got hung up on bullshit. But if I can get here one of these mornings, now that the kids are gone, I should try to get here early. Maybe we'll start looking at the market. Someone asked earlier about higher time frames, midterm projections. I would fucking love to come on this show tomorrow, like early, and just lay out the year for you. We should do that. That way you can see, like, if we're wrong, if the bears are right, then I can at least show you how they're right and how we're wrong, and show you the thesis. That way That way you have a fucking plan, right? You can at least see what the thesis is. I'll try to get on tomorrow if I can. If I can get up. I tried to this morning. I was up and everything, and I was like showered, ready to go. But like I got in my office and it was like I had like bullshit going on. I got like kids shit everywhere. I got like kids making adjustments to my shit, like lowering my chair, fucking turning the AC on. They got a bunch of their shit over here. Can't see it. It's on the table. Then they moved my camera. They moved this, moved light. They turned this fucking thing off over here. They turned this fucking thing off over here. Like, so it's cool. It's kids. I love them. But I should be ready to go tomorrow. Should be like back in the saddle. So we should take a look at the year together. Take a look at it for earnings season. I'll show you how they sell it. I'll show you what the bulls need to hold for this fall to get up into the Decembers and the Marches and stuff. I'll show you where the fucking real sell, where I think the real sell is in the springtime. I can even show you that. Like, where's the real fucking bear raid? I'll show you that too. We'll talk more about this. If I can get here tomorrow, I'll try to. And if I can, I'll try to get here like 8:39. We'll do a show and just lay out the year for you. I'll be back here in the morning. If I can get here early, I will. If I do get here early, I'll post it on Twitter so we can all do it together. We can all hold fucking hands, kumbaya. If you're a bear, it'll give you, if you're a bear, it'll at least give you like the inflection points for where you could be right and I'm wrong. So at least you know where, like, at least you fucking know where, when and where to start selling and shit like that too. So I'm open to all of it. So, I mean, I'll change the goddamn, I'm a fucking whore. I'll change my shit in a minute if I need to. So at least if you're a bull and you want to know, like, where does this shit break? Where does it hold? Where do I not have fear? Where does a bear say these fucking bulls are wrong? They fucking failed. Fuck them. Let's sell it down to the depths of hell. All that kind of shit. So I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I appreciate you all being here today. Please hit that like button if you can. Make a comment after the show. If you ever can ever like go back in an old show and just make a comment in the comment section. If you can't do it in like a chat, when it's over, go back into an old stream. Be like, hey Cap, you suck. Worst goddamn trader ever. Whatever the fuck you want to say about me. I take all comments, good and bad. You know, it's that parasocial shit. It's weird. You guys have a great fucking night. I love you all, and I'll see you all tomorrow at least 9:30 in the morning, if not earlier. Later. I think. Bye.